Okay, they threw me off. They didn't do anything.
I got you.
That was actually worse than them saying stuff. Okay. Hello, and welcome to Dyson Mimics, a special destruction management one-shot where I'm going to drag these unfortunate players down into the domains of dread, and we'll see how long they can keep their sanity whilst I laugh evilly. Anyway.
And we laugh maniacally.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Joining me tonight, we have... Get this right. Annette as Lara, not Talia. Don't say Talia.
Hello.
We have Ben as Dolk.
Dolk smash.
We have Reese as Fever. Okay. And we have Aaron joining us with a new character, Carter.
Alright.
Before we begin, obviously, Sirenscape, wonderful tool set, brilliant to use. I'm using it right now. Really handy, really cool. And, you know, use it. Anyone else got any announcements or anything?
I do. So, for a while, we were using a different site for our merch store. I can't remember what the name of it was for the moment. Wifey, do you remember what we were using as our merch store?
Teespring, I think.
I think it was Teespring. However, we have a brand new merch store, and it's hosted by Fourth Wall. They've got a load of fantastic stuff for us to add our designs to. We've got Dyson Mimics designs on there, plus a whole range of fantastic designs done by Annette, based on character classes, so you can wear your class with pride. And it's a new site, DysonMimics.com. Yes, we have our own website, so go to DysonMimics.com. There's no ampersand, it's the word and yeah, have a look at all our merch. Supports the channel, supports us.
Woo! Merch is cool. So, let's begin a descent into the mists of Ravenloft. So, where we joined Destruction Management last time, they had gone to Candlekeep to try and discover more about where they had lost their friend Okarak. They had travelled and discovered a book containing a djinn. The djinn requested their assistance and promised them the use of a wish spell, should they manage to free him. Fighting their way through numerous challenges, they made their way to a abandoned cloud giant keep, facing off a water genasi mage named Zikran, with his various interesting little gadgets and cannons, and there were some interesting things with how you can apparently stun a ghost, but we'll not get into that.
Monks, man.
But the players managed to defeat Zikran and free the Jinn. And then, before the entity within Fever's head could get him to make the wish it wanted, Lara blurted out, "Send us to Okarak." The Jinn snapped his fingers, and the players were enveloped by cold, cloying mist. And that is where we rejoin Destruction Management. As you are all stood there in a small group, looking around, everywhere around you is just mist. Cold mist everywhere you look. You can't hear anything, but you can feel as if your bodies are moving through this mist. As you stand there, Lara, you just feel the brush of something cold against the back of your neck. Dolk, you swear you catch movement out the corner of your eye, but when you turn, it's gone. Fever, in your mind, you can just feel the entity that you had made a deal with shivering and recoiling from this development, whilst around you, you normally don't feel the cold, but even you can feel cold.
I was about to ask that.
Sweat.
Did I
dripping.
change the resistance to cold, or did I keep it as fire?
I think we kept it as fire, but we said that you don't really feel the cold because you are naturally cold anyway.
Sure.
Yeah. As you are all waiting for something to happen, you hear a shriek, and as you turn, you see Sirin vanish into the mist.
See?
See?
Where did she go?
No response.
It's just going one creepy place to another.
That's the mists.
And then, just when you're thinking that you'll never find your way out of these mists, you find yourselves stepping forward into a beautiful meadow.
Is it what?
Just a beautiful meadow. The sun is just starting to crest low on the western horizon. You can tell it's maybe 30 minutes to an hour, maybe, before sunset. But everywhere around you, this meadow it's beautiful, it's glorious. The grass is thick and lush. You can see thick woods off in the distance. There is a beautiful babbling stream running through near your feet. You can see plump, healthy looking rabbits, deer that are like properly, they're not overweight, they're just perfectly formed. They would be a hunter's dream to catch. And you can just see evidence of all this vibrant wildlife everywhere you look. The only structure you can see is far across the valley at the edge of a lake. You can just see the slightest wisps of smoke coming from what looks to be a building.
I don't know what to do. We should rest. We're still tired from that fight.
And we should give it time so that Zirin, if she's lost, she can try and find us.
We should wait a bit, yes. Let's wait and see if they show up.
Okay.
Shall we take a camp, set up camp?
I think that's wise. I only have...
Seems like a nice enough place.
Okay. As you guys begin the process of setting up camp, Carter, you had been out hunting as part of your deal with the owner of where you are staying. When you saw the mists rush in, and you know that when the mists do that not at the borders of the domain, it means that either someone is leaving or someone is arriving.
Jan, is that you?
Who's
Dran.
that?
Oh, wait. Oh, no, Dran.
Who are you?
Name's Carter. Don't mind him.
Ta.
Yeah,
you
as
really
you
shouldn't be stood there.
as you see this figure, there is another figure by it, just a trench-coated figure with a big floppy hat.
I'm like getting closer, and I'm just gonna sniff.
Okay, make me a perception
What
check.
are you doing?
You have advantage because it is a smell perception.
Guess I roll any high. Nope, 17.
No, 17. So Carter himself smells very woodsy. There is just the general, you can tell he's very much an outdoorsy type of person. There is like wood smoke, a bit of animal blood, dirt, that sort of thing. The figure next to him is just getting an overpowering oily smell. Just really thick, pungent oil.
You. What are you? You smell weird.
Yeah,
I'm
he
talking to
don't
the
speak
trench coat.
much. Yeah, he don't speak much. I
I'm
wouldn't
just gonna
worry
start
about him.
growling.
Right,
Carter,
listen.
Carter, as you look, the sun is getting lower.
Right, well, it's up to you guys. I wouldn't recommend it though. You can stay out here. You will likely die. Or you can come with us to the inn. Maybe get yourselves a room. It's probably the safest place in this land.
Why would we die out here? It seems nice.
Yeah, it seems nice. Wait till it gets dark. Right,
The dark
See you
doesn't bother
later.
me.
and with that, him and the walking trench coat just start heading towards
Okay.
town.
Would
I don't
rather
trust him.
stay somewhere warm.
I don't trust him. He smells funny. His friend smells worse.
Carter, you suddenly realise with the game that you are carrying, and you look at the sun, and that stopped to talk, and you went off course a bit. You're not going to make it back in time.
Ah, shite. Would I know of anywhere that's relatively safe nearby?
You know, here in the Lost Court, the only place that's safe nearby is the Nobody Inn.
Crap.
You know that it is going to have, like, if you run, there is a chance, but you will probably end up fighting as you run.
Right. You lot all look kind of nifty with your weapons and your fancy blue hair. I've got a deal for you. You help me get back to the inn. I'll try and put in a good word, try and get you cheaper rooms.
Why should we trust you?
Got no reason to. Just my word.
You think? Dolk? Either?
The inn would have better food.
Trust the little man?
We don't know where we are. He seems to have some idea.
Just means
About
potentially
tea?
leaving behind Zirin until morning.
You lost your friend.
Yes.
Yeah, they just disappeared.
In the mist.
Never
That
happened.
makes
to
two
him,
of
no.
us.
I vote we get to the inn.
Fine, but if he does anything, I get to eat him.
Yeah, we'll all have some
See,
kind of
I
attack on him.
expected him to want to eat things, not you.
Me?
But points at the bugbear.
I'll have you know I only eat the finest steak. When I
Oh,
was a
then you'll be
champion,
in.
anyway.
I prefer mine to run a bit first.
Well, you may get your wish. Are you
So,
coming or what?
Fine.
I
lead
think
the
we're all
way.
going to the inn.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys begin moving, I need
That's a
everyone
rather
to
quick
roll.
pace.
Roll. So I need someone. I'm assuming Carter. Make me a survival check. This is gonna see how quickly you can cross the remaining of this valley.
Just want to note that I've just looked at my character sheet
Nice.
for the first time since we last played.
You have a plus 11, man. What the
I've
I have
fuck?
expertise in survival, yeah.
I'm just saying, I currently have 69 hit points. I just wanted to
I
get
have
that on
22
record.
because we haven't taken a long rest.
I know,
since
but nice.
before, so.
So you guys, Carter quickly leads you through various tracks and trails. He obviously knows this valley very well, and you are now within sight of this building on the edge of this lake, and it looks like just a classic nice stone inn as you draw closer. Carter, you keep glancing at the sun. You're close enough that once the sun goes down it's going to be a sprint. You're going to be close. It is going to be very close. And as you watch the sun dip just below the horizon and darkness cover the land, for the rest of you, you watch as the verdant meadows and abundant wildlife just fades, turning black and ichorish, and the trees lose their leaves, grow webs all around them, and suddenly you're stood knee-deep in a swamp. The going is tough, thick, glutinous mud gripping at your legs, and you hear from around you as figures begin clawing their way out of the murk. You see from various caves nearby, flying creatures begin swarming and flying out and aiming straight towards you.
Wonderful.
And you wonder why I don't stab more things.
Right.
We
I'm
might
assuming
just have
Carter,
bookings.
you're telling them to
Yeah.
run.
Okay,
Yep.
bucket.
So I need everyone to make me an athletics check, please.
Okay.
Athletics. Oh, okay.
22.
I had a +9 and still only rolled 16.
Oh.
Damn it.
I have
So-
a -1 and still rolled 18.
Yeah, they were pretty good rolls, I'll admit. You guys quickly cross the last sort of 200 meters towards this inn. And Carter, you know once you're within sort of a 10-meter radius of the inn, you'll be safe. And you all see as this group of three strange creatures was swooping down towards you. As you get a good look at them, they look like a mix between a giant mosquito with leathery wings and a man, and they're just going, blood, blood. But as you cross that invisible threshold, Carter, they immediately veer off and are flying around and around the inn at a height, obviously frustrated that they have missed out on a meal.
Carter just kind of like
Nightly
jumps through the. He just keeps making it through the door and just kind of collapses through it. Like,
Okay.
okay, now that was close.
It's a nightly occurrence.
Yep.
And what were those things?
Great.
Would I know what they were?
Brianna would have told you they are strigoi. They are, you would know that there's a naturally occurring creature called a sturge, which is like a cross between a mosquito and a bat. A strigoi is what happens when a vampire, basically when a sturge feeds off of a vampire, they transform into like a demi vampire.
But you said feed.
But yeah, a sturge is.
Not me.
But yeah, a sturge is just like this little vampiric mosquito type creature which just latches on to adventurers.
Doggy
and sucks blood.
mosquitoes are vampiric anyway, because they
Yeah.
drink blood.
But when they drink the blood of a vampire, which is quite common here in the mists, they metamorphose into these strange half human, half sturge creatures. And some of them form like courts and mimic vampires, some of them just remain completely feral, and you know that in the Lost Court there is a group who are basically just feral.
Any other surprises?
At this point, a voice speaks up and goes, "What have you brought to my inn, Carter?"
I bought dinner.
I beg
Good.
your pardon.
And as the rest of you look up and look behind the bar, there is a skeleton stood polishing mugs with a rag, dressed in a nice sort of dress with a apron over it. It just looks up with these tiny little pinpricks of like almost pink light in the skulls, and it just looks at you and goes, "All right. And other guests, I see."
Oh yeah, they helped me get back here before the night. Well, just as night fell. I said that I would help them get rooms for a little bit cheaper. They arrived about 30 minutes ago.
Interesting. Come in, make yourselves at home. Welcome to the Nobody Inn.
You have
Okay.
ale?
I do. Don't
Good.
worry, nothing will bother you here. The Fae and the creatures out there know better than to try and mess with me.
How did you, become like that?
Like what?
You're a skeleton.
You're new to the mists, aren't you?
Mostly.
Oh, better get used to it. I've been like this as long as I can remember.
I think at this point Carter's wandered off to the kitchen to hand over his hunt.
Yeah, you know the only one here is Brianna. Like, Brianna runs this whole inn by herself. So you're basically just leaving that there for her to prepare later.
Yeah.
So, you're all needing room, board, food, yes?
Yes.
If that's on
that would be-
offer.
How are you intending to pay?
Depends on how much payment you take.
If you have coin, I'll take coin, although most coin from outside the mists is not as useful outside of its intrinsic metal value. But I'm also willing to trade in favors, in keep pulling your weight around the inn. Carter here hunts, and that allows him basic room and board.
We have gold.
How much gold?
How much do you need?
1 gold each a night. That should settle it for now.
That is acceptable.
Very well.
Says looking at his
I mean, if
inventory
any
with
of you
15
could play
gold.
music, you could have a go. Because I mean, the last person that was playing music kind of like really offended everyone.
I don't play music. Unless you count how
what
many
instruments
people
are
use
there?
music.
There are no instruments in the inn.
Oh,
I can
Okay.
howl.
It was worth a try.
Brianna at this point gets out 4 tankards and fills them from a keg behind her and places it down and goes, "Here, honey mead from Victal. It's about all I get out here unless I decide to go through the mists. I believe I may still have a couple of bottles of Wizard of Wine's grape mash if you prefer that."
Please.
mead will be fine. Thank you.
Very well.
Good stuff. Don't knock it.
Would you be able to use a decanter of endless water?
Potentially. It could be useful, yes.
About it. Just in case we need to up our rent.
Oh, by the way, Lara, as you look at your decanter, you would notice something else. Your axe that used to shine with a sheen of magic is now dull. The magic stripped away. And for anyone else who has a magical weapon, the same has happened to that as well.
Only magical weapons, not items.
Only
Shall I
magical weapons, not the
So,
item.
do you want me to just quickly swap out my Great Axe +2 for just a standard
Yes.
Great Axe then?
Yeah. Whatever happened whilst you were travelling through the mist, it has stripped away the magic from your weaponry. Brianna at this point makes her way out into the kitchen after making sure you're all situated with drinks, and you can hear the sounds of cooking beginning. And Carter, you know Brianna's a pretty good cook. What you brought back, like you brought a couple of rabbits, a couple of pheasants. You know that'll be turned into a really nice game stew before too long.
Is it just weapons though? Any magical
Just-
items that we have a find?
Just weapons, yes.
Okay. Swap that out for a standard Great Axe.
So that was the
Honestly.
second surprise. And anything else that you need to tell us about here, this place that's out of the ordinary? Aside from ooze monsters and, skeleton barkeeps.
I don't know. I mean, surprises can be kind of fun.
I'm gonna get in his face, and I'm gonna let the wolf show a little on my face. I don't like surprises.
Well, I mean, you're gonna hate this place then. He seems completely unfazed.
Don't fuck with me, little boy.
So
I mean, why would I want to do that?
Don't end well for you. Or your friend.
As you look over at the friend, the trench coat is on the floor, just empty. There is no sign of the occupant.
I'm gonna start growling and like sniffing around for him. Where's your friend gone? What are you up to? You little lollipop.
I mean, listen. There is absolutely no need for all this hostility.
You're being
I mean-
creepy, suspicious, and far too cheerful for the situation we're in.
by the looks of things, you're some kind of, looking at the outfit, some kind of ranger, and I never trust rangers.
Creepy. Nobody plays
Wow.
Ranger.
And with that, he kind of like produces a just a small piece of paper, and he's like, "Allow me to introduce myself. My name's Carter. I'm a tour guide. I help guide people around." He just hands it over and then wanders off to the table. He's like, "Oh, I'm starving. How long's that stew gonna be, Brianna?"
You just hear Brianna go, "It'll be as long as it takes, you greedy, thieving bandit."
There's no one to bleeding thief from here. Wait, do you guys like to play cards?
No.
Ah,
Brianna, you just hear Brianna's voice again. "Don't think I don't know about you going to Victul and trying to rip off the villagers."
I wasn't ripping them off. I was helping them part with their extra baggage. It was all legitimate.
We've got a thief on our hands then.
So you claim to be a tour guide. A tour guide of what exactly?
I can help people
Right.
get around fairly easily. And I am not a thief. Thief is an evil person. I'm not evil. I'm a legitimate businessman.
Evil people never think they're evil.
Yeah, and growly people don't tend to be so pleasant, but here we are.
Claim to be pleasant. Just don't try and pickpocket from me or you'll lose more than your hand.
I mean, I might just get lost in your pocket. You're a little bit big.
I'm just gonna like walk up to him, grab him by the throat, slam him against the wall. I beg your pardon.
I'm going to try and just dodge the grapple there.
Okay, yep. Lara, make me an athletics check. Carter, athletics, not acrobatics.
Ah, you're lucky I rolled shit.
He only just
Nice.
dodges.
Just by sort of like the skin of its teeth. He sort
What's
of,
your
like, ducks
athletics
out the way.
modifier? Aaron, what's your uplift?
Uh,
Oh, you got one more on your
Yeah.
modifier than me.
Yeah.
That's probably what. So we actually rolled the same. It's just that
Yeah.
your modifier that made it.
Yeah, like barely by the skin of his teeth, he just kind of like ducks out of the way. He's like, oh. You look a little bit hurt there, Missy. Whatever you did before you got sent here might not be a good idea to start picking fights until you've at least had a good sleep.
Lara, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, what? Is he playing Prey? Oh, shit.
No, something else is happening.
22.
22. You feel your muscles lock up, and you sort of manage to just shrug it off. You only just manage. And you see Brianna looking out the kitchen, her eyes flaring a brighter pink, and she goes, "No fighting in my inn."
It's just gladiatorial sparring. It's all friendly.
I'll just
No
snort and sit down
sparring.
heavily. Whatever.
Carter, why don't you actually tell them where they are? They don't seem to even know that.
Alright. I begin sort of like explaining whereabouts we are, the area that we're in, and
Which
why
is
this inn is quite safe.
Yeah.
I'll let you explain that, Paddy. 'cause you
So,
have more knowledge.
Carter explains that you have arrived in the domain of Tempest, one of the many domains scattered here amongst the mists. You are currently in an area called the Lost Court. And as he describes it, there is only one inhabitable place in this whole domain, which is the village of Victal. But in Carter's own words, you don't want to go there. It's horrible. They all worship this mother figure, and she's a bit of a bitch. And he tells you about that, but then he describes that the reason the rest of the land is fairly uninhabitable is because of the amount of Fae who live here, and not nice Fae, not even tricksy Fae. These are the sort of Fae who will take a mortal and subject them to 100 years of torture just because they're bored.
good times.
I wish I'd never picked up that damned letter.
What letter?
Well, we all got letters to take us to a random place, and there was markings on the floor, and then
And a raven's feather.
all host of weirdness has happened ever since. In game terms, how long have we been going through
How long
these
have we
things?
been
It's just a
traversing
few
the mist?
days,
We've
or
done-
So traversing the mist, you did the House of Lament, which took you about 3 days, and then you left, and you were missing Okarak. You guys then adventured together for about a year in Ferren, not in
Okay.
the mists, in Ferren. You did the Candlekeep thing, and you are now only just re-entering the mists because you asked to be taken to where Okarak was.
that makes sense. I'd just give a brief
Jin
outline.
lied to us. Oh, correct.
Unless you know somebody called
why-
Okarak.
I don't, but why would you wish to come here instead of, say, wishing for to come there?
Good question.
Carter, you hear them speaking about Okarak.
Plot, that's why.
You may want, I don't know, does Carter want to inquire any more about what Okarak may look like?
Yeah. I'm like,
Sorry, that was a
so-
bit leading from me. I'm gonna stop
No,
that.
it's fine. Yeah, so what's this Okarak look like then?
He's an orc.
Yeah, it's very helpful.
Is she a druid? Yeah, she was a druid.
Yeah.
Druid likes to change into things. Kind of like me, but I only have one form.
So
Alright,
Do you
Carter,
get many
you would
orcs around here?
Yes, cute
not
little
many,
person.
though. I am on
Very
the search
very
of
skittered.
someone myself. So hopefully they may have met each other and may be helping each other.
well,
See, Oh, sorry.
Carter, you remember about a week ago, you were over near Victal, and you did see a half-orc appear from the mist. But before you could go and talk to them, the villagers from Victal came and took her into the village.
Wait, hang on here a minute. Kind of a slender orc, yeah?
Yes.
Right. I think I did see her.
Where?
In Victal. It was like a week or so ago. She kind of like appeared out of, like you guys did, and out of the mists. But she was kind of whisked away. Not usually my business to get involved, but
Dolk
we
is
may want to hurry and get there if you wish to save your friend.
Why?
Dolk is just
Is she in
gonna.
trouble?
I'm just gonna say Dolk is gonna go up next to him, in using a bit of intimidation, but with his arm on his shoulder, and just went, "Well, it's a really good thing that we've just found a tour guide, then, isn't it?"
I actually want to see how well I.
Are we,
I'm gonna roll
are we
some
rolling
stuff.
off? Are we?
You can do if you want. I was just rolling to see what he would do. Well, my friend, I need to introduce you to my friend, Dran, when I find him, and his unicorn friend.
Did
'cause
you
he's
just say
really good at-
unicorn?
Yeah.
I
I've got-
think he's talking bollock.
You know these woodsy types with the woods.
I'm going to roll persuasion on that one. Because for once he's not actually telling fibs.
From the way he speaks, you get the feeling he's being pretty damn honest here. Even with that 20, you're not high enough.
That's brilliant.
I'm not going to even
I
attempt. My
believe
modifier is 0.
Oh.
Do you know how much unicorns are worth?
I
Yeah.
thought nat 20's counted regardless of what you roll.
No, not
No,
on
it's usually
ability
on attack.
checks, just on attack rolls.
Yeah, I know how much they're worth. Which is why we stole her originally, but that's a different point.
So you are a thief.
Yeah. No,
I think technically
actually, we didn't really steal her. We liberated her, but that's a different story altogether. But yeah, you should meet Dran. He's really good at intimidating people. And for a price, I can take you there. That's not an issue.
Just so Carter's aware, you know that if you want to get them there before the event that you know is potentially going to risk Okarak's life, you have maybe 2 or 3 days. 4 at the most. You know it happens once a season, and that time is rolling around, which is why you were avoiding Victal.
Yeah.
That's just for Carter's knowledge, so he's got that to
Yeah.
use for bartering if he needs to.
So, how much is your friend worth?
How much are you asking for?
Depends on what you got.
Ever wanted to be a wolf?
Not really.
What about a big wolf and she's gonna morph into a werewolf form?
No.
As you, Lara, as you go to morph, nothing happens.
What the fuck? I don't like this
You
place.
can feel the wolf there, but something about this inn is suppressing shapeshifting.
She's just gonna like march out and stand outside in a huff.
As you go outside, you just see all around, about 10 meters away from the building, in a circle around the whole building, there is just these strigoi. There are zombies. There is creatures that look like they are made out of mud and earth, and they are all clawing against some invisible force field, trying to get in.
It's like Minecraft at night.
It's just a...
This place sucks. You just hear her screaming outside. This place sucks.
Do you have
Tell
need
you
for a
what.
cannon at all? I know where one is.
Not
About the
really.
cannon that you fucking broke.
I tell you what, guys. I'll leave you free to think about it. You see him just scoop up the trench coat and hat.
I mean,
and,
Okarak could pay you. She's like rich.
Make a deception check, dog.
Are you even good at deception?
10.
Carter, you can see right through that. Don't even bother making an inside check.
oh, I don't know.
Oh, he did!
okay.
We're not rich either, so... And I'm not fucking paying.
Okay.
She's like Orcish royalty, so she can pay you with
She's
whatever you want.
She is a little bit skinny for royalty. I mean, she might be well off, but
I mean, royalty comes in all shapes and
I mean-
sizes.
Carter, the other thing you've got to think is, you're in the mist. She may be royalty where she comes from, but you ain't getting out of the mist to get that money.
I
Not
also
easy.
know orcs really, really well because of my favourite enemy.
Ah. Do you say that out loud, or is that clear?
No,
Okay.
no, but you can sort of like see that he knows sort of like a little bit about orc hierarchy.
Well, she's half orc, so she's not really an
Yeah.
orc, as it were. So.
Yeah, she was also raised by goblins, not orcs.
Right. Either way, your friend is in danger. You got about 2 to 4 days to possibly get her back. I'm going to get my dinner, go to my room.
Wait, this is the first bit
free.
you're saying about danger.
I did tell
Have you
you.
looked
place is dangerous.
outside, Dolk?
I know, but like, why would she be in particular danger that has 2 to 4 days worth of...
Have you looked outside?
Let me tell you, very subtly,
Fucking danger!
there's about to be a seasonal parade and event and party and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, lovely.
Guest of honour doesn't tend to stay very long after the party. If you catch me drift.
If you're going to party and you're going to be part of a procession, you're going to be quite tired, so you want to be in the
I'm
after
just gonna
party,
stick
right?
my head back in. Dolk!
What?
Yeah,
Partner, please
your
don't.
friend will be
Be
sleeping
vague with this idiot. Dolk doesn't get subtlety.
for a very long time.
Spell it out, you idiot.
When I got hit in the head in the arena, I slept for like 3 days, 4 days, sometimes.
She'll be dead, Dolk.
What she said.
What?
She may be a bit growly, but she's got a bit of head on her. Right,
It's at
good
this-
night,
it's
everyone.
Right, so at this point, Brianna comes back with a big cauldron full of a beautiful smelling game stew and a number of wooden bowls and spoons, and she dishes some up and goes, "Are you telling them about the tithe, Carter?"
A little
He's being
bit.
very
They kind of lost.
vague about it.
Yeah, I thought tour
Well-
guides were meant to go into a lot of detail about stuff they knew about.
He's not
Okay,
kind.
well, let's put it this way. I really don't want to go, but if you're willing, if the price is right, I will take you. So
You want
that's
to find
simple.
your friend, we'll help you find your friend. I'm not giving you gold. I'm not going to be swindled.
I mean, we're strong
like
and we've
a
got
plan.
weapons. We can recapture that unicorn for you.
You find your friend, you find ours. Deal?
Well, I'm pretty certain the unicorn will be with Dran. Dran will be able to look after her, but I kind of need him because that's why I'm here in the first place. He's my bodyguard. Yeah. All right, then. Sounds like a deal.
Good. And it's settled. Now you rest, eat, and rescue her. if we can.
Okay. So you guys begin eating the hearty stew. Whilst that's going on, Brianna looks at you, Fever, and just leans in and goes, "Might I have a word in private?"
Sure.
She sort of takes you across the bar a little bit, and then her pink eyes drill into yours, these pink glows in the eyes, and she goes, "What are you doing here, Dark God?" Fever, make me a charisma saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. You feel as your consciousness is pushed back into your own mind, but you get to hear everything that happens here as your mouth moves, but this distorted voice comes out. "Brianna, I managed to escape." "Yes, I can see through this unwitting host. But now you're back. Don't pull any shit in my inn. You know that won't end well." "I will behave." "Does Ossibus know that you're free?" Fever, even in your suppressed state, you feel your body shudder as this being that you house and is currently controlling you is terrified. Didn't think so. I'll not tell him, but if you see any of the priests, you may want to hide. Make sure your little host knows. Now, the pink lights flare brighter, and you feel the god in your mind get pushed back, and you are snapped back into full control of your body. Enjoy the stew.
Thank
And
you.
she walks away.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, she had business with the entity in your head, not you.
Yeah. Oh no, I knew that.
But yes, the stew is hearty and warm, and here inside this inn you can all feel safe from the horrors outside. Although occasionally you do hear them. They're not quiet, but the walls of the inn drown most of it out. As the night draws on, Brianna shows you each to a nice room. They're not the biggest, they're not anything special, it's just a single bed with a pillow and a mattress and a blanket, but it's more than you think you could have expected outside. You all bed down and begin a good night's rest. So you all do complete a long rest.
Yay.
And at
Bye
dawn,
bye, nice hit points.
and by dawn the next morning, you just hear the groaning and screaming from outside fade, and the sound of birdsong and gently splashing water replace it. What would you all like to do?
I think as people are getting up, they'd come down to see Carter just handing Brianna like a bunch of flowers that have seemingly come from nowhere. "These are for you, me dear."
Brianna just takes them and looks at them and goes, "Every morning, like clockwork." She just takes them, and you see she plucks a dead set out of a vase and puts this new set in, and the
Wow,
dead
they
set
die
just
quick.
turns the dead set just turns to dust in her hand.
No problem.
So,
Do a thing. You know, she's just gonna gesture between you two.
What? No, just being nice. Woman's kind enough to give me a room. She's pleasant enough at the best of times. You know? Just being nice.
Yes. Even if I had flesh, I doubt it would desire for Carter.
Oh, she's just
Oh,
gonna
you
give her
know
a little
you
look.
would.
Brianna just leans in and goes, "No."
Don't imagine.
He just winks at her and then goes down for his breakfast.
breakfast is just some like nice looking bread and some cheese, which is all lovely. It's like really nice warm bread, really good cheese, and again you get the feeling this has come, like Carter, you would know this all have come from Victul. It's the only place to get anything except wild game. But you know that Brianna will have gone and got this. Like at this time, Brianna's the only one who goes to Victul, and that's because she can get what she needs without being seen with her skill set.
Yeah.
So, what's the plan?
Eat up. Maybe pay Brianna a little extra for some food. Unless you're able to hunt on way. We got a long journey ahead of us, and we ain't stopping for very much.
Yeah. Carter, you know there is... If you had more time, you would take your normal route, which is a very long, circular route going down south through the foothills and then around and back up. Because Victul is... From where you are, Victul is pretty much dead west. However, the problem is in the way is the Arkan Heights, which is a range of very high mountains with no passes over them. The only way that you can think of, the only two ways that you can think of to get there in time is the Fey tunnels, or heading south through Grandmother's Vale and trying to go through Kelly. And you know both of those have their own risks. Obviously, the Fey tunnels is where the Fey live. Like, it's where the Fey cavort and go around most of the land here when they want, but where they actually live is these crystal-filled tunnels under the whole of the domain. Whereas Grandmother's Vale isn't too dangerous. You've been that way a few times yourself. It's Kelly that's dangerous. Kelly is a ruined village. You've scouted it out a few times before, but never dared get too close. You know that at some point, this mother figure who Victul worship tried to spread her influence to Kelly, and something went wrong. And there is something left there that is still dangerous.
Sounds fun.
But those are the two routes that will get you to the other side of the Arkan Heights in a decent amount of time. Like I say, Carter, you would normally go like dead south. You'd go around the Seer's Glass, you'd go round Minfesk Hollow, over the foothills, and then sort of loop back around, completely avoiding Kelly, and go north from there. But that would be around about 2 weeks. Maybe with people. If it was just you, you could make that trip in a week, but it's just not worth it.
Yeah. So as everyone sort of like comes to sit down and eat, Carter's just sat there with like a piece of cheese hanging from his mouth, and he's elegantly writing on a piece of paper.
Actually, elegantly, or is it chicken scratch?
No, it is
and he
like.
Just thinks it's posh.
No, it is beautiful writing, considering that like Carter speaks like pure common. Like his writing is beautiful. Like most people that sound like Carter, usually like uneducated, you know, could barely write their own name. He's writing fluently. I am thinking we may have to take tunnels. I'm not too keen on going through Kelly. Yeah, we're gonna need a few of these, I think.
Is Kelly a place or a person?
Place. There's something malignant in there, and it's not particularly nice.
I mean, Carter, you know the tunnels.
Nice?
The tunnels are risky as well. The tunnels are almost as deadly because, like, the Fae that live down there, if they see you, they're not going to give up.
No.
I mean, you're the tour guide. Just you know which way to go, I guess.
That is the least lethal of the lethal choices we have.
Right, well, one route will get us dead. The other route will likely get us dead. And the final route will be too late.
The likely dead, then, I guess.
Tunnels it is.
I'll make a good name for a band.
The Tunnel Rats!
No, I meant the likely dead.
Oh, the likely dead. Yeah, that would. And now the likely dead with You're Dead.
And so as he's sort of like waiting for you all to finish up breakfast, he's sort of like pulling out piece of paper after piece of paper and just constantly sort of like writing, but it seems like each sheet of paper has roughly the same thing written across it.
Can I have a nosy, see if I can see what he's writing?
Are you intentionally trying to hide this, Carter, or is this just out in the open?
It's out in the open. It's not as if like he really needs to sort of like hide it from anyone.
Yeah, then
essentially what he's writing is a writ from the Queen and the Prince, granting him and his companions entrance through the tunnels.
Oh shit!
You're trying to forge a letter to fucking Sealy.
Okay. Okay.
Killed, man.
So,
make a good fucking
Carter,
forgery.
I'm gonna need either a performance check or a straight dex check here, unless
Can
you
I
are
please
proficient
bless
in
him
Forger's
first?
tools.
I am proficient in Forger's tools.
Right, so you can add proficiency bonus to
Bless.
either of those
I
rolls.
cast bless. I cast
Okay.
bless.
I think you mean guidance, not bless.
Guidance. Sorry, I meant guidance, not bless. Sorry, similar spells.
Okay. So my proficiency to that is a +4, so that's 23 plus my guidance.
Yeah, plus a d4.
26.
26. Okay, you feel like you've done a fairly good job. Whether it will pass muster, you're not certain. But you'll wait and see.
You know that they're just gonna have like a stupid insight, and they're gonna be like, "This is bullshit. You're fucking dead," and then we're all gonna die.
And then we go for plan B. And he holds up his halberd.
But yeah, Dolk, as you look at it, you can see that it is this flowing, elegantly written, like two different missives. One in a very feminine script, the other in a much more... It's still elegant, but much more masculine. And one is signed Queen Maeve, and the other is signed Prince Lote.
Just for the lols, because we're waiting for everybody to finish breakfast and stuff, can Dolk pull out a piece of paper from his bag and just try and imitate and see if he can copy the script?
God, yeah, go ahead. Performance or dex check.
Ooh. I'll go performance, I think, actually. 22.
You guys are rolling so high! What the hell?
I'll even it out. Don't you worry.
That 19 was rolling a 5.
Yeah.
Plus 14.
yeah, that-
apparently.
Yeah,
I mean, that's
Dolk,
it's not purposely trying to do it so that he can pass it off as something, but he's just like seeing if he could.
It's certainly, it's not as quite as good as Carter's, but it would still pass in like a court in Ferron. Like, you feel like this is pretty damn good.
He's just like proud of himself, and he's just like, I can write too.
It's not bad. Little bit of advice. Where you got that little squiggly bit at the top needs to go the other way. And your T needs to just have that little bit more curl to it. And it'll be good.
Oh, Carter, what language were you writing in? Just to check.
I am...
Because I've just realised there's a certain language you would likely have been writing in if you were smart.
Yeah, it would be one of the Fey ones if I had it.
I'm about to say, do you know Sylvan?
Technically, no.
I know
But
Celestial.
with me being here a while, would I have at least learned?
Nope.
No.
The Fae aren't going to teach you Sylvan, and your partner who is currently with you doesn't know it properly.
No.
Yeah, so I'm guessing you've written it in common then.
It would be, yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna
That might have some impact.
That's going to bite us in the
Okay.
ass.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look at it and just be like, no, actually no, because it's not okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Just in a
Right,
sense, why would you
please.
write it in con?
Our last resorts. If we can use it to blag our way through. And he kind of like just tucks them away. He sort of like rolls them, like gently, sort of like wraps them in like ribbon that he's found within like this plane.
Yeah. Okay.
And just tucks them away.
Don't they need that
Okay.
waxy thing?
He would, but he wouldn't have that seal unless he's able
Well,
to craft it.
Carter, again, this is the Fae. They
Yeah.
don't really use wax seals.
Wax seals, no.
So at this point, Brianna comes out with a couple of satchels and just places them on the bar top and goes, "It's provisions.
Thanks,
No
you
charge.
are a darling.
No charge, but do try not to die or make too stupid a bargain."
Doubt he can make that.
We'll give it a good go.
If you're still here after you've gone and done whatever it is you're doing, obviously feel free to come back, but I feel more like you're probably going to end up having to run, but we'll see.
We won't
Also-
bring trouble.
Try not to piss off Lorinda.
We'll give it a go.
Who's Lorinda?
Girlfriend?
Mother Lorinda. The one Victor calls a mother. The Dark Lord, or Dark Lady in this case, of this domain.
Doc still just gives like a... He says but then gives like a blank look of just like...
You really are new to the mists, aren't you?
Very sadly.
Well, you'll figure these things out in time, I'm sure. Good luck. And she turns and heads back into the kitchen.
All
So
right.
at this point,
Are
by
we
the way,
all
the
ready?
trench coat has reformed.
You're going to explain what that is?
That's William. He don't talk much. Like, he can understand us in a sense. We
It's
can't understand a
literally
word he
fun.
says.
Forming. It's not a person.
It's a bit rude.
Why can't he be a bit both?
Everybody
you're
can
a
be a
person,
person.
aren't you? And yet you're very growly.
I'm a person at the moment.
Why can you not be a person?
You'll find out soon enough, no doubt.
Alright, well, we should go. Daylight's just starting to get going. We need to make much use of it as we can.
Lead the
Go
way.
Okay.
Rightio.
So you guys step out of the Nobody Inn and look out over this valley that last night was this swamp and infested with the undead and dark creatures. Now it's back to how it was when you arrived. A beautiful meadow dotted with flowers and abundant, healthy wildlife.
So why was it a swamp last night? And why is it
Cursed.
not a swamp now?
It's just what this land does. I mean, it could be worse. It could be a Barovia, but that's a different story altogether. Just keep your wits about you.
So it's
Didn't
just...
Rickton mention something about Barovia? In that book of his.
Possibly. He wrote a lot of things in that book. So this is just swamp and mistland.
Pretty much.
Cool.
With caves. Very, very darkness. Even bigger darkness. And the encroaching fear of being followed consistently.
Going or what?
Oh, that's. I thought we were already walking.
Yeah, we're already going.
Yeah, you're walking and talking.
We just want to chat.
So Carter, make me a survival check to see if you can locate the entrance to the tunnels. As though you know of the tunnels, you've only mapped a few bits yourself. Okay, yeah, wow. God damn, rolling so well.
It's the modifiers.
Yeah. So, leading them through the valley, by about midday, you guys have fully crossed the valley and are going through the woods. The Arkan Heights reaching up high above you now. And looking up, you can see that these easily dwarf even the mountain that you went up to go and face Zikran. Like, there is a very good covering of snow at the top of these mountains, and as you look northwards, they get taller still. But you guys quickly move through, and Carter, you carefully pull aside a couple of bushes after following a couple of rather heavy-looking boot tracks, and you find a sort of 10-foot by 10-foot cave entrance that you can see leads deep into the mountains, and dotted here and there are just these clumps of amethyst glowing crystals.
Right. Be careful as you travel. Don't speak to anyone that you're not supposed to. Keep your guard up. Let's get going.
Okay.
How much of this tunnel would Lara fill? She's a Goliath, so.
Yeah, Lara.
Pretty big.
Lara, you're
We
about
have
what?
to stoop.
You're about 8 feet.
And I think I'm about 7 feet when I'm not hybrid, and
Yeah.
I'm about pushing 9.
Yeah.
As
So
the
currently,
werewolf.
this tunnel is 10 feet by 10 feet. But as you guys start walking down it, after about 30 minutes of walking, and again, for those without dark vision, this is very low light. There is these patches of these glowing crystals, and they cover most of the tunnels, but they only give off this very low level ambient light, giving everything this almost like black light tinge. So like this dark purple tinge everywhere. But you can see that there are offshoot tunnels everywhere. But some of them are like, sometimes you intersect with a tunnel that's even larger than this one, sort of a 20-foot by 20-foot circumference tunnel. And sometimes you're looking and you can just see these tiny little 1-foot by 1-foot tunnels with little like scratch and scrabble marks that have been going into them. And you can see that there is just this ever-pervescent glow in all these tunnels of these crystals. And some of these crystals are smooth and rounded, others are jagged and sharp. And occasionally you're finding your clothes snagging on them in some of the tighter tunnels as you're moving through. So, I am going to need Carter to make a survival check, please.
This is where it all goes wrong.
You do get advantage because of William having scouted these for you beforehand, and he's doing his best to guide you.
17.
17, okay. So, moving through, you're starting to get the feeling you're on the right sort of path, although actual direction seems to have no meaning anymore down here. Sometimes you think you're going up, sometimes you think you're going down. All the time it's just dark and oppressive, and there is just this constant feeling of being watched, of being like, not like watched as in like by a predator, but almost just like watched for something, as if you're going to do something. It's at this point I need everyone to please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Yay.
22.
Okay.
18.
14.
Okay. So we'll start with fever. What did I write for fever? Fever, as you're walking along, you just start to hear from some of these little side tunnels. Freak! Cold! Why are you cold? Fire should be hot. You're no son of mine! Don't hurt him! No! And you just hear these going through your mind constantly as you're walking along, and it's just getting more and more oppressive as these voices from your past, people telling you how weird you look, how freaky you are, that your fire burns cold. It's just slowly draining down on you. I need you to take a level of exhaustion, please.
Sure.
Carter.
Sheesh.
Been on this sort of condition.
I said this was potentially dangerous. Carter,
That was very loud.
as you're going along, you turn a corner in the tunnel and you see Dran stabbed against the crystals on the wall, bleeding out, and he turns to you with sightless eyes and goes, "Your fault," and then slumps dead.
He's sort of like gone visibly sort of like pale. Would he be aware enough to know that this is just a
This
illusion?
looks completely real.
I know it looks real, but
you can smell the blood. You are, unfortunately, you failed the save, so you are completely taken in by this. You can smell the blood. You can hear Dran's rattling breath leaving his throat. I need you to take a level of exhaustion as you reel back and then blink, and the image is gone.
Conditions, exhaustion. Whoop. Wow, that is loud.
It's like, what?
Whoop. He sort of like his hands are sort of like trembling, but he sort of like takes a moment to sort of like brace himself, and he's sort of like, all right, let's keep going.
Lara and Dolk, you don't see or hear any of this, but you can see in these side tunnels every now and then just a shadowed figure that just sort of, like, occasionally it's a very elfin shape, sometimes it's like a monstrous shape, but they're just sort of watching you with just these sightless white eyes. And then when you go to like look at them properly, there's just this capricious giggling echoing through the tunnels, and just the figure just melts away and vanishes.
You've seen the weird things down there as well?
What?
The elves and the creatures and the white eyes.
What?
Yeah, Lara, you saw that too. You're seeing that as
Oh.
well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I did-
listen out. Get off me, cat. Piss off. Sorry, my cat's. Leave my feet alone, you freak!
You get a level of exhaustion.
I'm exhausted keeping my cat off me, yeah. So, yeah. Freaky shit.
Okay.
This whole place is freaky.
All right, Carter,
warn us.
make another survival check, please.
This is at disadvantage now, isn't it?
One level exhaustion. I don't think it is. I think it's 2 where it hits.
I forget with exhaustion.
I think it's 2 levels of exhaustion where it starts affecting ability checks.
15.
Yeah. On DnD Beyond, if it was affecting it, it would have rolled it at disadvantage anyway. So.
Yeah.
So, okay, 15. It's harder, but you just managed to, like, you almost turn wrong, and William just sort of has to grab your arm and pull you and point in the correct direction.
Just to, I've just googled it. Level 1 is disadvantage on ability checks.
On
Level
ability
2 is
checks.
speed is halved.
Well, okay, but he has advantage from William, so,
Yeah.
it would have been a
So
flat
it's a
roll
straight
anyway.
roll, yeah.
I just
Yeah.
meant for when we get exhausted in a minute as well.
Yeah. Okay. So you continue further through the tunnels. As you're coming through, more of these dark, shadowy figures are appearing in the side tunnels, staring at you, giggling, pointing, whispering to each other. I need everyone to make wisdom saves again, please.
Oh,
Same
10. See, if I roll
Okay.
good, that just curses my next roll to be
Okay.
not good.
So, Carter, you now knowing what is going on and the way the Fae are trying to get you, you've steeled your mind and are just sort of blocking out any images or whispers, and you're managing to soldier on. Lara, as you move along, you just hear, "Beast, come and play, Beast. Wouldn't it be fun to sink your fangs into your friends? Wouldn't it be good to taste their blood? Relish in the hunt. Hunt them through the tunnels. It would be so much fun." You can feel your inner wolf trying to respond, like trying to force its way out, and you have not had problems with control in years. But something about these voices is reaching past your control. Is trying to like pull on your primal instincts.
Who probably morph her hands into her claws and dig her claws into her hand and stuff to keep
Yeah.
control.
But you also take a level of exhaustion.
Is it too late on my roll to use my feat Indomitable to re-roll that?
I will allow it.
Wait, what?
He's using a fighter ability to try and re-roll the saving throw. 17. Okay. So Dolk, you begin to hear like some whispers at the edge of your hearing, but you just sort of bring up your gladiatorial training and just sort of enter into almost like a battle meditation just to block them out, just focusing on your breathing and your movement.
I grab the stick that's attached to my belt and just start lightly tapping on my war gong, just so that I can focus on something other than going through.
This gong goes through the tunnels. Just you gong, and then a second later you hear a gong elsewhere, and then a gong from another direction, and a gong from another direction, and there is just this constant echoing gonging going on. Fever, you hear, "You made a deal, and you've reneged on it, boy," as you feel hands around your neck and you look down and your own shadow has reached up and is starting to strangle you. And you can't breathe, you can't move, you're panicking, and then just as the moment where you're about to black out, you manage to take a breath and the image fades away. And you can hear the entity in the back of your mind trying to basically like shouting into your mind going, "It's just a trick, boy, don't focus on it." But you also take another level of exhaustion, I'm afraid. Okay. Carter. Potentially this could be the last survival check. So, flat roll because of the advantage from William.
You're muted.
You are muted.
Carter,
Good,
you're muted.
Yeah, I was just checking through everything to see what would give me anything here. 19.
19. Okay, that is enough. So you start feeling like you're climbing now. You start feeling like you're through the most of these tunnels, and you guys have lost track of time. It is the light down here is just this constant. There is no wind or sound or any way to indicate the passage of time, other than potentially counting in your own heads, but that obviously doesn't last for long. But you guys managed to
Come on, Blue Air, keep up.
you manage to feel like you're now beginning to come to the end of the tunnels. You can the number of these taunting shadows has started to diminish and decrease. And you can now, Carter, feel just the faintest gust of wind coming from ahead of you. And you can see that the tunnel up ahead begins to curl and spiral in an upwards direction. Make me a perception check, Carter. With disadvantage because of your exhaustion.
Perception, disadvantage. 26.
Disadvantage,
18
so
even.
18.
Yeah.
18 is still enough. As you look ahead of you and see this curling upwards, you also spot a figure. A regally dressed humanoid figure, wearing what looks like a masquerade mask, and currently leaning on a opulent cane.
Do I recognise this figure?
You do not. You know that it must be a fae, to be down here in the tunnels, so brazenly out in the open.
All right. There's no way that we're not going to get past unnoticed because it's so in the open. So
I mean, it's literally watching you approach.
yeah. All right.
Greetings, mortals. Seems
Hello.
you've been making your way through our domain. Of course,
Yeah.
that's fine as long as you're willing to pay the toll.
And what's the toll?
Oh, I can let you up this little tunnel here for, a deal.
What's your deal?
Your fear.
You want to take my fear?
I want you to feel terror. It feeds me, you see. That, Carter, seeing as you are well up on Fae, I will allow you to make a history check.
History check.
Yep. Obviously, disadvantage because of the
disadvantage.
exhaustion.
Ouch. 3.
You know of a large number of Fae that potentially are theophages, but you can't remember any that appear like this.
I tell you what. If you let us past, we'll find you better creatures that can generate fear.
No. I'm afraid that just won't do. I have 5. 4. Your little group of friends there, I suppose, would count as 3, but I'm not interested in them. I have 4 mortals here whose terror is already permeating the air of the tunnels, and it's rather stoking my hunger.
Yeah, but I mean, seriously, you must have known who I am. You know what my purpose here is in this land.
No, not particularly.
I'm on a mission with Queen Maeve.
You claim to know Queen Maeve.
Yeah, I'm technically looking for a daughter, mate.
No, Queen Maeve is who you're looking for.
Oh, Queen Maeve is who I'm looking for.
Yeah, Queen Maeve is the daughter you're looking for.
All right. Yeah, so it's not Queen Maeve that I know. It's the daughter, obviously the mother who I've got to work for.
Yes. The mother is the one who sent you here to try and locate Maeve.
Yeah. So yeah, it's no. Actually, I'm looking for Queen. It's Mother who sent me to find her. I mean, you really don't want to piss her off, do you? Otherwise,
I
it's your
mean,
fear feeding her.
why would she need to send you other than the fact that as most can't? She can't reach past the mists. I think I'm willing to take my chances.
It's because he's seen a unicorn.
He's rather simple, isn't he?
Very.
Yeah, he's very hard to frighten. So I mean,
Obviously,
you're
this
gonna
is...
go hungry regardless.
You would be surprised.
I've seen scarier people than you.
Why don't
It's a-
I just eat
it-
Carter? That'll make him scared, right?
It's at this point the figure reaches up with a clawed hand and removes the mask, and behind it is just a fanged out mouth covering the whole of the head that opens wide, and in the center of it is a single eye inside the throat.
Nice.
Goes.
I'm assuming that's a save coming up there.
Not just yet, but it's just like showing off like
Unless you don't like eyes.
it is scary in its own way.
You know,
And
when I'll let you go.
And the eye itself is just swirling with this chaotic storm of like reds and blacks as it looks at you all. You can either pay the toll or
I'm going
claim.
to present the actual sort of like rip from the
Please don't.
mother herself.
Okay.
My actual contract with her. I'm like, are you sure you want to do this?
At this point, you hear a chittering from beside you, Carter, and you turn and see this small, yellowy, chitinous creature with claws and an insect's head. You would recognize this as a meanlock, and it sort of looks at you and like cocks its head to one side, and the figure goes, "Very much so. Either agree to my toll, or I take what I want."
How much fear are you after?
So, for you guys to know what this is, if you guys agree to the toll, you are going to take the frightened condition for 2 hours with no saves. You will just be frightened for 2 hours, and all that fear will feed to this figure for 2 hours.
Can we not just scare one of the party?
It's an individual toll. He's saying, like, to walk past him, you each have to agree to this deal.
So we can't give them fear in any other way other than that.
This is his deal that he is offering you. Otherwise, he is just going to take what he wants. And he's already revealed, like, now to Carter that he is not alone.
Oh, guys, it's up to you. He doesn't seem bothered by mother.
I mean, I would prefer not to be frightened. Especially if we've got further to travel. And I can hit things very hard. What about you, Lara? You hungry?
Very.
Fever? Getting fired up?
Yeah, I'm willing to go for it.
Dinner?
Okay.
Bear with me, I'm just looking something up quickly. I need to see what this does.
How far away is he from me?
Well, how about I give you guys a visual?
Cool.
You breathe.
So, Carter would have been a bit out front. Am I still here?
You're still here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Just waiting for you to say something.
Everyone had gone all quiet. I was
We
like,
were
what?
anticipation because we're waiting for the token to pop up.
And we're just like,
I would have been about there. Sorry, I was just like waiting for anyone to say anything, so that guy would have been about there, and you would be able to see him. Okay. So, but yeah, that is the ranges of things. Oh, hang on, this guy
where's
needs.
the
Yeah.
There he is.
eyeball guy?
Sorry, hadn't realised I had him on the wrong layer. There we go.
Oh, he's all the way over there. Okay.
Yeah.
You
thought it
just
was
see
a
him up there
smaller
with how
token.
small the icon is, and all I can think of is, you know, like Voldemort.
I mean, hang on, I'll get you guys.
I can see it. I was just like with the way the teeth are and that lot. It's like, it's like happy, happy smile.
There you go.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah.
I'm very elegantly dressed.
Yep.
So the little creature's only, did you say 15 feet away from me, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh,
he entered. He walked towards us.
No, he just appeared.
Okay. So would that have activated Polearm Master?
No.
No,
No, because you guys aren't in combat yet.
Well, it just says other creatures provoke an opportunity attack when they enter my reach.
Yeah, we're not in combat.
But you're not in combat, so you weren't gonna
Okay.
you weren't gonna be taking an attack.
Oh.
But
Well,
yeah.
it seems my companions have made a decision. Irk, Burke, and William. I think it's time to split up.
You all watch as the trench coat collapses and 3 tiny little oily figures rush out and start quickly moving around. You should have control of those, by the way, Carter, if you want to
wonderful.
move them where you want them to.
Because I imagine that they would be near Carter, wouldn't they? So
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's at this point the figure goes, very well, I'll just take. And I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
First combat.
Oh, okay. Oh.
If the
Fucking
I'm about to say
on
if,
par as fucking normal. I clicked my token.
yeah, I didn't have the turn order up yet.
Uh,
Half even rolled just as shit as me. So
Does my initiative roll at normal or disadvantage?
Normal. Initiative's just
Normal.
initiative.
Yeah.
So I need to roll for.
did you get advantage on initiative?
It means
Maybe.
with the exhaustion.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
I also need to roll for the boggles.
the boggles can
are
just
you
act
rolling?
after you.
Okay.
They're just going to share your turn order.
Yeah.
Plus 3, so that makes 12
Roll
for
for
him.
bug boy.
And this guy. Oof.
What shit is us or still better?
Hang on, I'm figuring it out. There we go. So, and I need to change the music.
Combat.
Combat. Da-da-da-da-da.
Come back. That's a good tune.
Hang on. Where's my combat music gone? There it is. Come on, Sirenscape. This isn't a bad thing with Sirenscape, this is a bad thing with my laptop.
You have to queue out one music to start another. If you don't end it, it won't play.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting for it to actually let me get into the music so I can select what to play.
Oh.
That's what's the problem is at the moment. It's not.
Oh.
It's my laptop being slow.
There we
There we
go.
There we go. Right, so top of the top of the round we have Dolk.
Cool. Little squishy thing's gonna go squish.
Okay.
So I actually only have to really move there, don't I? So halberd to the face.
You've just... Oh, no, you didn't start your turn there, so that's alright. That doesn't hit, unfortunately. You go to swing and it just sort of ducks out the way and just goes...
Oh, that's one thing I was going to double check. So as a fighter, I get 2 full attacks as standard.
Yes.
I also have 2 weapon fighting. So
Yes, but
Clarified it in Discord. Did you not read it?
Two
No, I
weapon
didn't.
fighting requires you to be holding 2 weapons. You're currently wielding a polearm with 2 hands.
cool. Just wanted to double
So
check.
if you were wielding like...
rapier, swords.
If I
Yeah,
switch,
if
if,
you were
I
holding-
switch to my hand axes, for example, then
Yes, then you can
Yeah.
get 3 attacks. But you're currently holding a halberd. 24 does hit.
okay. 14 damage.
Okay. Sorry, maths.
It's fine.
There we go. Okay, so you swing the halberd down and you carve like a good chunk into the chitin, and there's just this black Icarus blood splashes out, and it goes.
Can I use my Polearm Master as well as a bonus attack?
Yeah, if Polearm Master gives you a bonus attack with the polearm, then yes.
It says I can use a bonus action to make a melee attack with the opposite end of the weapon, but it does less damage.
Then yes. Yeah,
Gaffer agrees.
he does.
18.
18 hits.
Okay, and I have to go to the bonus action thing. Does further 2 damage.
Okay, you just
Gaffer yelling at
just-
him.
crack it in the side of his head.
Cool, and that's me.
Okay. Okay, it is now the figure's
A little
turn. So the figure is going to...
A dolky dink. 7, 8. Gonna get right up to Carter. Nom nom nom.
It's going to make 3 claw attacks against Carter. So the first is a 13 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, the second one, that is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
And the third one is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so find the right dice. So for the first one, you take that's 17 slashing damage,
Okay.
and the second one you take 17 slashing damage. As it just rushes up to you and just like drops its cane, and these clawed hands just come up and it just starts slashing at you, and it catches you twice across the chest, drawing blood.
If you use a bonus action, you don't lose your opportunity, do you?
No, that is your
No,
reaction.
that's the,
He's moved
the
within
bonus
15
action
foot
is
of me,
bonus
so
action.
I've got Polearm Master opportunity attack.
Okay,
So I get to hit him as well.
well, hang on. Let me
They haven't
double check.
moved.
He's just moved into range.
Yeah.
And my halberd has
Well,
a
that's the
15
thing. I thought it
foot.
was if you moved out, not.
With the polearm,
No,
it's
Polearm is enters.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
It's what makes it broken with Sentinel.
Sentinel.
Yeah.
which I
Oh.
also have.
You
Then
get
it's
into
you
a
enter,
weapon.
stab, you leave,
Yeah.
stab.
Cool. So never
12
mind.
does not hit, unfortunately. As you go to swing, it just reaches up, catches the halberd, and just chucks it away. Although it does catch it by the wood, not the metal. Okay, Carter, your turn.
Okay. Misty step
Okay.
to back here.
Yep.
Taking my bow. So he's technically in a fighting position with Donk, isn't he?
Technically, yeah.
Okay.
But it won't count as sneak attack. Sneak attack,
will
they
it
have
not?
to be within 5 feet.
5 feet or
The actual wording.
Sneak attack.
5 feet, dude.
If another enemy is 5 feet or that enemy isn't. Okay.
5 feet
Fair enough.
or And has to be engaged with another enemy for you to get sneak attack, or you attacked first in the combat round, as in initiative. If you were the first person in a fresh combat, you would get instant sneak attack.
Yeah.
Or you could hide.
Well, still, it's a longbow.
Yep.
27 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. I also get my Fey Walker feature, or Fey Wanderer. Which is an extra D4 damage on top.
Yep.
So
that's 23
23
damage
points.
in total. As the arrow hits, it does sink in through his clothes, but not as deep as you were hoping.
Okay, but he still takes full psychic, doesn't he?
The if it's psychic, then yes.
The Fey Wanderer is psychic, yeah.
Right, so 4 full damage from that.
Yeah.
Hang on, so yeah, 10, so that's 14 damage in total.
Okay, and Burke and William are all gonna spill sticky grease across the floor.
Okay, sticky oil on the floor.
And then move back out of the way.
Yep,
As long as you not put that grease on me.
So it's a 10 foot square for them. So probably most of that area now is sticky grease.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. The little bug boy's turns.
And he's stuck.
Yeah. Going to use shadow teleport because it is dim light down here.
Yeah.
To get to there. And this one's going to
Bite your ass.
Ooh, cheeky.
And then another one is going to shadow teleport and then run to there. So they're both going to make claw attacks, one against Carter, one against Fever. So the one against Carter, that's a nat 1. That doesn't hit.
Still got one residual sticky on his feet. That what?
Yeah. And then the one against Fever, that is an 11 to hit. I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
No, that just hits.
Oh, just hits. Oh, blimey. Okay, so that is.
Yeah, I have 0 dex and no armor.
Is 9 slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, Jesus.
That's a fail. Fever, I'm afraid you are now paralyzed as the toxin on the Meanlock's claws sinks into your body and freezes you in place.
Oh.
So Fever is now paralyzed. That is the end of the Meanlock's turns. Lara, it's your turn.
First things first, 3rd level Spirit Guardians.
Okay. At the
Oh, right, sorry, I didn't realise that. Yeah, whatever, if they fail.
so it's a 15-foot radius, yeah? There we go.
15 foot, yes, from me.
Okay, so that comes up. So that's wisdom saves for
DC 15. Yep.
DC 15. Hang on,
Everybody loves
so,
a bit of Spirit Guardians.
The figure gets advantage against this. So passes. The Meanlocks don't get advantage. Flat rolls for them. From that 1 on 1. And a 5 on the other. So the Meanlocks both take full damage. One of them is the one behind Carter is now looking really rough. There's just blood coming out everywhere. The one next to Fever is still looking fairly healthy. And this guy takes half damage, so that's 8 in total. Okay. Alright.
And for my bonus action, ow! I'm going Wolf Boy. Or Wolf Girl,
Okay.
I should say. I don't know why I said Wolf
Yep.
Boy. So that's now 16 AC rather than
Yep.
15. And
I
I'm
will
now
give you
resistant to
control.
bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Controlled by Lara. I may as well change the aura to be on this token now.
Yes! Sorry. And then I'll move her over.
Yeah, layer.
The sticker on top.
There we go. Okay. However, but because I've moved your, I'm not going to move it to the GM layer. I'm just going to move it.
Ah! I'm on top of it.
Oh, sorry. Hang on. That was my fault. I will
It's
sort
my
it in a
fault 'cause
second.
I put Wolfie on top of Lara, so...
Where did the wolf go?
God damn it! Players making me do things halfway through. There we go. Lara, do you look at the figure whilst you're casting?
What, casting Spirit Guardians, or...
Yeah. Just in general, do you look in this figure's direction?
I don't know, really. I mean, most of the enemies are behind me now. I was kind of looking around that area, but not directly at it, if that makes sense.
Okay. I'll not make you make that yet, then. So, next up, Fever, you are paralyzed! So you spend your turn doing nothing except being paralyzed. At the end of your turn, you may remake the con save, please. That is a success. The paralysis does fade.
See, this is where all the low rolls are going. All on Fever. Very
Donk,
thematic,
your
since
turn.
he's-
Cool. If ain't broke, don't fix it. Halberd.
Okay,
against-
are you looking at him?
I will be, yes.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, as you look into its eye and you feel just the swirling black and red begin to almost...
He loves making
hypnotise
enemies
you.
that we're not allowed to look at, doesn't he?
That is a success. So you feel like your your sense of balance beginning to go, but you just sort of shake it off and
I
manage to focus.
I kind of go into, as mentioned before, like that gladiatorial, like meditation state.
Yeah.
I just feel like I'm in the ring, and I'm going to take a swing with my halberd.
Okay.
17.
17 just hits.
Okay, so that's the first one, and then the second one.
Okay.
23.
Hits.
And I'm going to action surge.
Okay. And 7.
If I can find it in my thing to tick off. Action surge. Cool. Guessing that one doesn't hit.
No, that one does not hit.
And then that one.
That one does hit.
Cool.
Okay. As you are swinging and hitting and digging the halberd in, again, it's digging in, but not as deep as you would like. There is just this heavy resistance from this creature's skin. And it just sort of glares at you and goes, I will have your fear.
I kind of swing the halberd back and give a slight bow, as if I've been doing my standard gladiatorial like routine that he's known for years.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it is now. Is that the end of your turn, Dolk? Are you moving or?
Can I pole arm bonus attack as well?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. 28.
Hits.
I've just got to find that specific pole arm bonus attack thing. Does another 2.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me.
Alright. It's now the figure's turn. The figure is going to... Yeah, he's going to center it there and going to get all three of you. He is going to cast a spell. I need all of you. I need Carter, Lara, and Dolk to all make me wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh.
Dolk fails.
Oh.
Lara
Ouch.
Carter
22.
fails. Okay. Okay, so
The one
Dolk
time where
then-
the dice told me I rolled something completely different, and I'm glad it went with the higher number. Because
Dolk-
it said the dice said I rolled a 3.
Dolk and Carter, you are both
think I rolled?
confused.
Oh, 15.
I mean, I'm confused anyway.
That's
Uh,
just
time.
you're permanently confused.
Neither of you can take reactions, and you must roll a d10 at the start of each turn to determine your behavior for that turn.
Psyduck style.
Oh, so that's me.
Now
Say
concentrating
hey.
on that. And that's his spell. He is going
Don't
to...
forget Spirit Guardians.
Yeah, I'm about to make that roll. Already passed, yep. So he passes, so can you roll the damage for me, please? And he's going to take half of that.
How do I do that? Because if I click the spell again, it will think I've cast it again.
If you click the damage
You can
next
have
to it.
these.
What's the damage
Yeah,
dice?
you
I've not played Chronomic before, so...
Cast a
What
spell and
damage
just give you
dice is
some
it?
spell slot back.
Yeah, cast a spell and just declick the spell slot.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense, doesn't it?
So, 10
Oh,
more
sorry, I didn't
damage
actually.
for him. Oh no, half that, so 10 more damage. Okay. And he is going to attempt to... Oh no, he has to use his action to attempt to escape the sticky goo, so... Yeah, he's already used his action.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to stay there after casting the confusion. Okay. Right. Carter, roll me a
D10.
d10.
8.
8. Okay, you're currently using a longbow,
Yeah.
so your reach is pretty far. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Roll me a d10, please, with 1 being a reroll.
9.
9. Okay, you're going to shoot the meanlock next to you. So you do have
Right.
disadvantage.
I was going to say it's
Disadvantage.
disadvantage because you stood right next to him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So longbow. Oh, wrong one. Disadvantage.
15 just hits, and as you shoot, don't bother rolling damage. It had 1 hit point left.
He rolled
You
it
just-
anyway.
You just pin it to the floor, and its body just twitches and just then goes limp.
Boing!
But I can't do anything
Wait.
else, can I?
No. At the end, you get to make another wisdom saving throw now, though, to see if you end the
Okay, I'll
effect.
do the wisdom save and then I will deal with the boggles.
Yep. Oh, technically the boggles should have all had to make that save as well.
Ooh,
To see if they got confused.
Yeah.
You have passed the
18.
wisdom save, so that is fine.
wee.
My fault for not targeting the boggles. So
That's
I'll let them
fine.
off.
So the boggles are all going to come surround
That meanlock.
this guy.
Yep.
Yeah. And there's a whole bunch of pummels coming.
Yep. Go for it.
Hold on, let me bring up the.
The boggle stat block.
Yeah. I've got to go through your link. Du-du. Pummel, so D20 plus 1. So that's boggle 1.
Hits.
That's Boggle 2.
Hits.
2
Those
D20s
are
in a row.
nat 20s.
What the fuck, man?
Oh,
Boggle 3.
Oh, I was really hoping
That
you'd
one,
done it a
that
third
one
time.
doesn't hit.
I mean, if we roll 3 nat 20s in a row, we just win, right? That's how it works.
all enemies just drop to
no.
0 HP and we win the combat.
So that's D6 minus 1. So
Doubled.
that's 1.
So 10.
And 2. Wow. Doubled nothing.
Well, technically it'd be 1 because you doubled the number on the dice,
Yeah.
so it would be 12 in total. Okay. So yeah, these boggles just run up and just start wailing on this mean lot. Just proper like whacking against its chitinous plates. And it looks like it's taken some decent damage. It's looking a lot rougher than it was. Okay, I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the single Meanlock's turn. Doesn't get that back. Yeah, and it's just going to try and attempt to attack one of these boggles now.
Wouldn't it be under the effects of Spirit Guardians? Or is
It
that
would,
outrage?
yes, you're right.
Yes.
Spirit Guardians!
That's a fail, so I'm assuming we're just using the 19.
Yeah.
Yep,
If you want.
that
Or you want me
Meanlock
to
just
reroll?
gets vaporized.
Oh yeah, they're little wolf cubs. They're little wolf
Yep.
cubs.
Just a little glowing wolf cub just leaps on this Meanlock and just goes, "Hang!" bites its head
I
off.
can just imagine the look on its face as it's being pummeled by a bunch of tiny things.
Okay, the Meanlocks are gone. So Lara, it's your turn.
Well, firstly, I'm going to have to look at it to cast it, but what I want to say is, before I roll any saves, is you want fear? I'll give you fear! And as she says fear the second time, she's casting command.
Okay. Well, you need to make me a
I
wisdom
need to make a
saving
save
throw
first,
first. Yep. Though it won't affect your casting.
14.
14 is a fail. You feel your center of balance. Like, because you
I
become
cast fear on everyone else.
you become heavily disoriented, and you're fine where you're standing, but you feel like if you try to move, something's going to go badly.
Oh, am I not confused? I'm unbalanced or something?
Yeah, you're just unbalanced. You just can't.
Okay.
You just can't.
I'm a
move.
big thing in a small tunnel, so that makes sense, I guess.
But yeah, you can cast command. So that is. Command is a charmed condition, correct?
Oh, for fuck's sake, it's Faye, isn't it? Oh, what a
Yep.
waste of a fucking turn.
As you cast that spell, it just washes over this creature and it just sort of goes.
Oh, hang on. What's my... Have I got any bonus actions before I end my turn? Could do that. That would be nuts. No, I'm gonna save that.
Okay.
Besides, I'd probably end up not rolling it. Oh, for fuck's sake! Where does it say just bonus act? There we go. Sorry, I was trying to find the tab so I could actually see what my bonus actions were.
Did you just say boning actions?
Yes, you did.
Boning action. You know it.
Oh
Yeah.
Would Shield of Faith stack on top?
You have already cast the spell this turn.
Oh yeah, I have. haven't I?
Cantrip
I haven't really
only.
got
And Shield of
anything,
Faith would be concentration, so you'd have to drop Shield Guardians.
Oh no, I'm not. Oh right, yeah. No, I'll keep.
Oh, yeah,
Guardians.
you're
I just wanted to
concentrating on
see
Spirit Guardian.
what else I had. No, I think my bonus actions are all spells, so I'll end my turn having done nothing.
Fever, your turn.
It was a good idea, but yeah, I forgot Faye are immune to charmed effects.
It's still half on GPP passes. So I will cast Wall of Fire.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
So you have to look at him for that. So you need to make me a wisdom save.
Yeah, true. A fail.
What was it? Sorry, I'm
And
sorry. I'm looking
It's
up
not
fire.
partly unless we all have
Yep.
fucking status problems.
So
We've got to have
you
it all
are
on.
disorientated as well. And right, I need to find some fire to put down. Oh dear God. Here we
Blue
go.
fire.
So, where are you wanting this fire to be?
It's considered
Fine.
opaque, isn't it? So you can't shoot through it without disadvantage.
So, hang on, wall of fire.
Wouldn't you want it like
Oh,
like this then?
yeah, I was thinking probably just straight across.
So
In
straight across
front
in
of him
front
or
of him.
behind him so we can't get out?
Behind him would be better, then we can keep hitting him.
Yeah, that's.
Create a wall of fire. Make the wall up to 60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 feet thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter. Wall is opaque and lasts for the duration. When the wall appears, each creature within this area must make a dex save. On one side of the wall selected by you when you cast a spell deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. So it's up to you where you want the wall to be.
It doesn't need to be in front of it, so we'll just
Slap it over it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
so
Yeah.
there we go.
What a
Okay.
wall.
stretchy wall.
Hey,
Will do.
it's either that or I take ages copying and pasting that. So, so it has advantage on the save. So, dex save. Oh, fails. Takes full
Nice.
damage. 26 fire damage. Ouch.
Ice damage technically. 'cause-
Does it need to concentrate on
damage,
its
yeah.
spell as well?
It does, yes. So hang on. Ooh, okay, it's starting to look rough. It's starting to look hurt. And yep, concentration for the spell, for the confusion. That's a plus con save, so 13. Just makes the concentration check.
Damn it.
Oof.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Fever?
Yes.
Okay. Dolk, roll a
Dolk?
d10 for me, please.
Yeah. D10.
Get
8.
8, so you're going to be attacking someone out within range as well. Which again, you have a
Everybody's
15
within
foot range. So, everyone's within range. Just double check, hang on. Yeah. The boggle, yeah. So, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll a d6 for me.
We doing?
Yeah.
Trying to do, I should say.
2, you're attacking Lara.
Great.
So, please roll an attack with your polearm.
Makes up for punching me to all hell when I was a ghost.
You
19.
deserved it. That hits.
Okay.
So, that's 11 halved to 5.
Yep.
Lara.
And I get to take a wisdom save to see if I break free.
You do get to take another wisdom save now, yes. Nope, you are still confused. So,
Yeah.
sorry.
Dolk. That's Dolk for you.
Okay. It's now this guy's turn. He's starting his turn in the wall of fire, so he has to make the save.
And Spirit Guardians.
And Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Guardians is start. I think Wall of Fire is end of turn.
Yeah. Right, he passes Spirit Guardians, so can you roll the damage for me?
Like, scroll down to the fucking.
Oh, hang on, you
Oh,
need to make
spells.
me a concentration check for Spirit Guardians. You just got hit.
Yes.
My dog. So, con save.
Con save. Nope, dropped it.
No, Spirit Guardians has dropped. So,
Oof.
no Spirit Guardians.
Thanks, Dolk! Fuck! Dick.
Can't help it. Dolk.
Right, try it. Oh wait, so I don't need to.
Okay.
At least now I don't have to fucking find the stupid Spirit Guardian spell because I can't
Because
keep losing
because
it.
of the fire will have actually gotten rid of the grease. So
It
he can
ignited the
actually,
grease.
The grease is non-flammable.
the grease is
Ah.
non-flammable, but it can melt.
Yay.
So he can
Yeah.
step forward out of the fire.
It's also cold fire, so does that even melt it?
Yeah.
It would freeze it. It would freeze it instead then.
So then,
Making
does he
it
have
so
to
he
make a
can-
dex save not to go prone because he doesn't slip on the ice then?
No, he
Huh?
just cracks his
Huh?
feet out of brittle ice, out of brittle grease.
How does opportunity attacks work when you're confused? Because he just moved
You
towards
get
me.
no reaction.
No reaction. Cool.
No reaction.
Yeah, I don't want to get stabbed again, thanks.
And he is going to use his heart-stopping stare on Lara.
Great.
You must make a wisdom saving throw, please. That is a fail. You are stunned for a round,
Why am I even here, man?
and you are going to take some damage.
Great.
When I find the right dice. Which dice is it? That one. That one.
Dolk just goes up to Lara in a minute. It's just like, Lara, wake up! I don't like this. Lara, wake up!
Well, you take 19 psychic damage.
Oh, damn it, and I don't get any fucking halves on that.
No, and you watch as some of his wounds heal.
So we can just skip my turn then, can't we? Next turn.
Yeah, you are stunned, yeah.
Because I'm
So,
stunned.
and you don't get a save.
Move straight on to Fever then.
Yep, so, Carter, it's now your turn.
He still makes the.
Yeah,
save.
are you having it face that way then, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, so, dex saves.
You're back.
14. 14, so he fails. So, roll the fire damage again.
Yep.
God damn,
Why is it blue?
because it's cold.
No, it's
I've never
blue.
seen the number
It's
blue before.
blue. It's blue because there's a crit 8 and a crit 1.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay.
that
I've never
apparently
seen.
makes
I've seen.
blue.
I know that red is a nat 1, and I know that green is a nat 20, but I've never seen the
So,
text go blue before.
all that healing he just got has just been wiped out.
Good. He fucking deserves it. Bitch.
Carter.
Okay. So how's he looking?
That is 1 more damage because the 1 becomes a 2.
Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me just add that on. So he's
Well, that's
looking pretty hurt now. He's like, his clothes are bedraggled. He's got like this weird purple blood leaking from his mouth. He's got burns all
Damn
over
it.
him. Well, not burns, frost burns all over him.
Okay, I'm going to do Hunter's Mark.
Yep. So Hunter's Mark on him.
And then, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Big bow tie.
Yep.
$13.
Misses, unfortunately, as it flies towards me,
Oh.
just reaches out and snatches the arrow out the air.
Okay.
This guy thinks he's a monk. What was that move? with the-
Okay,
Natural bullet.
I that's it.
Okay. Alright, Lara is stunned. Fever, your turn.
How bad is he
Japanese
looking
please.
already?
Hmm?
He looks a bit disheveled. Is he actually looking?
Yeah. He's looking
Right.
wounded. He's looking fairly wounded.
Does he have less than 100 hit points?
Yes, actually.
What a shame none of us have
None of you have
Think of
9th
that.
level spells.
We really learned that Dolk's a
Fifth
level
levels.
19 caster.
we've only got up to 5th, haven't we?
Yeah.
Which one is it? That one. I will cast Rev. Okay then.
I will cast. Nope.
As you go to cast, you go to take a step forward, and you just like feel your balance shift, and you just quickly try to pull back, and you just hit the ceiling with a blast of frost. Unfortunately. Right, end of your turn.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, Dolk, roll a d10 for me.
Right, Psydolk is about to run a d10.
Actually,
Oh.
I can use Seeking Spell, so I don't fail that badly.
Okay,
Yeah, 2 sorcery points to reroll.
okay, go ahead.
Well, 7.
Yeah, no, still doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Oh wait, that was just a. So that would be 14.
Oh, 14, yeah, still doesn't hit.
Fair enough.
Alright, let's
He
It
see.
just bounces off the ceiling and joins the fire behind.
Yeah. Okay, so Dolk, what do we got?
Side oak rolls a 3.
3. You don't move or take any actions this turn.
Cool.
So
Wisdom
you get to make
save.
a wisdom save.
Oh,
Yep.
you get to. It's like stunned.
15.
Do I don't make any saves on stunned? Does it just last how? What?
Paddy's gone.
8:45.
It's that time.
Yeah,
It's about break time.
yeah. This always happens. I am kind of DM. Hang on.
You're just peering over the DM shield.
Hi guys.
I'm now Dolk.
Same time every night.
Every
Yeah.
time.
Well, I mean, it was kind of like
It's actually later tonight.
I'm about to
Yeah.
say that wasn't so bad, and it actually
was
came back
about-
fairly quick.
yeah, that was about, it was like 19 minutes past last time I think.
Yeah.
Half past, something like that.
But yeah, no, 15 is not enough, so you are still
Yay.
confused. Okay.
Yeah.
it is
Do I
now-
get any saves for
the stun? No, you are just
Stun.
stunned for 1 round.
just one round? So my
Yep.
next turn I'll be able to move again, right?
Yeah, but it's now
Yeah.
his turn, and he's going to move up there,
Hey, how you doing?
and he's going to make 3 claw attacks against you with advantage because you are stunned,
Okay. That's slashing damage at least.
and you are also affected by distortion gaze, so that's going to deal extra damage as well. So
Not halved.
first one is a 24 to hit.
Yeah, obviously it's.
So I'm gonna do these one at a time.
Okay, so
So you first off take 10 slashing damage halved to 5.
yeah.
And then because you are affected by distortion gaze at the time, you also take 9 psychic damage.
Yep.
Next claw attack with advantage is a 26 to hit.
Yes, it hits.
So you take that's 15 slashing damage halved to 7, as well as 6 psychic damage. And
Yeah.
for the third claw strike, that's an 18, so that's 25 to hit.
Yes.
And you don't you yet be like that. That's 20 slashing damage halved to 10,
Fuck my life.
plus
Well below half.
It's a good thing you're a cleric and
21.
you can heal yourself.
21 psychic damage.
Are you down?
No. I'm
Okay.
not down, but fuck me.
Hey,
21
100
hit points from 103. This
Hey.
combat. Fuck my
Hey,
life.
he put you in a stun. He's gonna take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Plus, he's getting desperate, and he is still within 10 feet of the wall. So, dex save of his turn. Nope, still fails.
Nice.
Only rolled
Yeah.
a 14.
Positioned it specifically so if he went for Lara,
Yeah.
he'd still be in range. There we go.
27 more fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
boy.
Wow.
He is really looking rough now.
Yeah, so 28.
28.
The 1 becomes a 2.
Yeah. And a con save.
Yep, and a con save on the confusion. Yep. Fails. So the confusion has faded off of Dolk.
Can I take a reaction at any time?
No.
No.
Only when it triggers.
Oh.
So he's
Oh.
fit. Lara is no longer stunned.
Yay. Still unstable and what's the other one
Yeah.
mean?
Oh, that was concentration, but I've got rid of it.
Oh,
now.
okay. Oh yeah. Guess I am just.
Okay. Carter, your turn.
Come into there.
Beanie team.
Longbow.
Are you looking at him?
I would be.
You need to make a wisdom saving throw first, please.
Okay.
The longbow doesn't hit anyway.
No.
You sure you know how to use
16.
that thing?
You just pass. You manage to quickly sort of like you look into his gaze and feel your center of balance beginning to be thrown off, but you shrug it off and quickly look away. But
Yeah.
that causes your shot to go off.
Yeah. Bear with me. Just trying to figure out what I can do.
Okay.
Da, da, da.
Everybody played the drums.
That's just Dolk on the gong now. Just
Dun.
That's what he did on his turn of no actions with Tom the Confusion, just like
drumming on his shield.
Yeah, that's everything. But
Okay.
1, 2, and
One of them
Okay.
between my legs, isn't it?
3. Yeah.
Oh no, no.
Pummel.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks.
Pabo.
That's 1.
Misses.
2.
Misses.
Ah, damn it!
Misses.
Fucking hell, man.
They all miss. Okay.
Just
Lara's,
trying to avoid like the cold.
yeah. Lara's turn.
Right, I've had enough of you. And she's gonna pull out a great axe to try and cut her in half.
Okay, go ahead. 16 does not hit, unfortunately.
For fuck's sake, man!
Just doesn't hit. One off.
Oh my god.
You were saying about being able to hit things?
Please.
I'm gonna cast
You're
healing
right
word.
up in his face.
Fuck off, you! I'm gonna cast healing word on myself because owies. Ooh, I get
How
6
do
hit
you
points
only
back.
have a +3 to attack?
Because I have a standard great axe now. It's not magical +2 anymore.
Yeah, but you should have a... Are you not proficient with great axes?
I guess not.
Because that should be a
I just-
+4.
I clicked the thing and it said that's what it rolled. That's what DnD Beyond says, so I must not be.
You must not be proficient with a great axe then.
I'm proficient with the
Did
Did you
javelin.
go cleric?
Because you were originally a
Did you go cleric?
Yeah, you were
Yeah, I
originally
was.
barbarian
Yeah, I'm a
cleric.
cleric.
And
Yeah, I'm
barbarian
just
would have
full
been a
cleric,
great
so-
axe. So yeah.
So, yeah, 6 hit points. Woo.
Well, hang on. You were already proficient with great axes originally, so canon, you are proficient with great axes. So you will, when I get a chance, I will add proficiency with great axes to your sheet.
Okay,
So
so
that would
you
add a
say they hit?
+4 to that roll, so that would hit.
Okay, I'm still gonna heal afterwards, but
Yeah.
8 slashing then.
8 slashing. Okay, again, it digs in. It doesn't do as much damage as you would have liked.
That's because we changed the character like at the last minute.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but I will add proficiency for great axes because clerics don't normally get that.
Yeah, we were like, oh, barbarian for story, but then we were like, that makes no fucking sense. You have that shit as a werewolf, so why are you a barbarian? So we changed it to full cleric.
Yeah, that was your choice. But okay, end of your turn, Lara.
I can't do anything else. I've just done my bonus action to heal myself.
Yep.
So.
Okay, so Fever, it's your turn.
I'm just trying the same again.
Okay,
That's more like it.
that one
Hey.
definitely hits, but only for 6. Is that? Yeah, only 6 damage. That's
That's really low.
I can't tell how that's rolling.
It's been,
2 plus
That
blank plus
rolled
2 plus 4.
0d0. What the fuck does that mean?
What?
Yeah.
This is 1d8, 0d0 plus 2, kh1 plus 1d1, 0d0 plus 2, kh1.
Hang on. So you guys.
Wait,
are...
even is that
KH1
when you need a
is
C++ programming
is a
degree
key
to be able to
pilot.
understand
it
it.
should be 2d8. It should have rolled for Ravenloft.
Yeah, which it
level.
technically has done.
In a
Because
really weird way.
Yes.
because the
I wonder
KH1
if
is
there-
keep higher 1.
Oh, right, it's doing because of my feet. It's
Yeah.
doing 1d8 and then because I've got expert with cold, or 2 if it's higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
Right.
Yeah.
Convoluted way of doing it.
Yeah. Okay, so he's still standing, but he's like properly covered in like frostbite and looking like he's on his very last legs now. Dolk.
Yeah, reduces.
Unless Fever's got anything else to do.
I don't. It just reduces speed by 10. So
Okay.
tries to run.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, we did the wall of fire, didn't we? Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Dolk is going to do something slightly stupid. Dolk is going to, because he knows that he gets affected when looking at him, he's going to kind of semi-close his eyes, but he's going to go for a rugby tackle and try and grapple him, and then fall to the ground so that he is holding him against his chest with my back against the floor so that anybody can come in and take an attack straight on top of him.
Okay,
But he's kind of...
so that's going to be an athletics check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you are averting your gaze.
Yeah.
I can't cast it if you can.
No, not unless it's a reaction.
Guidance isn't a reaction, is it? So...
17 and 22.
You managed to grapple him.
Okay.
I have it.
You are now there, and you are both prone.
So I've
Just
basically got him
definitely
pinned
not.
so anybody can come in and just...
Yep.
Yeah, you have also walked into the eye.
Yeah, you
Oh,
are
I
going
could've
to have to
been
make
smashing
a...
Fuck.
You are prone, so you automatically fail the dex save. So he's going to take full cold damage from the wall.
Okay, that's fine.
So, yeah.
29.
Easy.
20, there's 29, yeah.
Yeah, 29 cold damage. Alright. It is now...
Very thematic that all of these are coming out blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind
Right.
of suit the aesthetic, doesn't
Great.
it?
It's now the figure's turn, who is really, really worried now.
As
hmm,
it should be.
grappled, but that doesn't mean that he can't do anything. He's going to look at Lara and use
Attack my shins.
heart-stopping stare. Wisdom saving throw, please, Lara.
Going for my shins again. Nat 20, 27.
Boom.
Does nothing then. Damn. That's wasted his turn. Okay. Yeah, he can't move. He's got no
And
bonus
he's failed.
action.
Ah, revenge for the
He
stone.
fails his deck save as well.
Yeah. So, I mean, Fever, how do you want to
See how-
do this? He had,
Yeah, burn him alive.
he had 2 hit points left.
Sure.
Barbecue.
He'll probably just freeze solid in Dark's arms, and
Yep.
I'm guessing Dark's gonna crush him.
I'll
into
snap.
death.
Like,
Yeah.
I've got him kind of like pressured on the arms and legs, so when he goes icy, it's just going to snap.
Yep.
And
you
I'm just gonna kick the remains of him off Dolk and then help Dolk up.
You just watch as this figure freezes solid and then just shatters into pieces. And that is the end of combat.
Yeah,
Right, Tom?
I'm going to go around and quickly pick up what
my cat
arrows
eat
I
me?
can.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
probably a good time for a break.
Because
Yeah,
my
we
cat's
will
going
take-
to eat me if I don't feed them.
We will take a quick break. Everyone go and use various facilities, get yourselves
Yours
drinks,
the
get yourselves
party.
snacks, etc. We will be back soon. Welcome back. Let's see how this manic team of idiots manages now. We'll see. So,
Long rest.
your guys are currently still stood in the Fey tunnels, having just defeated this creature.
Can I go and poke it to see if it has any valuables and investigate?
I mean, it was frozen solid.
And then kicked and then turned to dust.
I mean, gold wouldn't smash. So
As you-
yeah.
As you look through the remains of the ice, there is nothing of value here, unfortunately.
okay, that's fair.
So,
Thought we lost Aaron
Amish.
again.
He just disappeared.
trying to sort something out by the look of it.
It is.
He's lost his beauty light.
No, no.
He's lost his ring light.
How will he be beautiful?
What is he doing?
He'll be back
Just
in a
give him
second.
Maybe experiencing some technical difficulties.
Cat-related technical difficulties.
Yep,
Yep.
I can relate.
It's always the cat's fault.
Probably just straight up yanked his headphones out.
We should probably. We did verify that he was back before.
Yeah. And it's quite difficult to continue without a tour guide.
During this technical difficulty time, it's worth noting that if you want some fantastic merch, go to DysonMimics.com and we have some fantastic designs, including Dyson Mimic merch. We have some generic Dungeons and Dragons merch designed on different classes, and even some
We've got
Spelljammer merch. We've got a t-shirt that says Space, Pirates and Shit. How can you not want that? And of course, the fantastic music is provided by... I forgot the name of the company for a second. Sirenscape. Sirenscape.
We're Sirenscape, man. They're really good. Don't forget their name. If you'd like to know any of our other tool sets, you can check out the About section to find out that we use DnD Beyond or Roll20, Sirenscape, and it links to all the sites so you can set up your own campaigns.
And I didn't mention at the beginning, we are, of course, simulcasting both on Twitch and on YouTube. So if you want to watch any of our back episodes of the Armate campaign and our previous one-shots, you can go to bit.ly/Dyson Mimics, and that'll take you to our YouTube channel. I do believe Aaron's back.
My apologies, the cat knocked out all my chargers and everything was just dying.
It's alright, we went through some sponsor reads again.
Yep.
We're not
And I
sponsored.
didn't
Just
hear
want to
the
clarify, we're
beauty
not
light, you damn
sponsored at
fool.
all. We are not sponsored.
So, like I say, you guys are still stood in the Fey tunnels, in this tunnel that starts to spiral upwards with just this faint breeze coming down it.
We go now.
Oh, faint breeze would be amazing right about now.
Okay. So you guys begin a slow climb upwards, and eventually you come out of a tunnel on the other side of the Arkan Heights. Just breathing in the fresh air as you are stood in one of the many overgrown and decrepit woods of Tepest. And it is pitch black outside. It is now, you looking up, Carter, and judging the time by the moon, it's probably close to 4 in the morning. You have been
Maybe
under
being attacked by things.
You have been under the ground for 16 hours.
Okay, how far away roughly would we be from our destination?
So you know from here you've probably got a day's walk to reach the Bentwitch Woods. And then depending on, the Bentwitch Woods are themselves another generally well-known Fey hangout specifically for hags. And depending on how well you traverse that could be another day from there. So you've got maybe 2 days, a day and a half ahead of you still to get to Victor.
Would we make camp? And then she's going to revert to normal humanoid form, because being a big wolf, it's probably not a good idea right now. Right, customize. It's not that big.
It's entirely up to you guys, if you want to risk it. I mean, we are in a little bit, so...
Anyone need any healing? Other than me.
I think save the healing for yourself.
Your wounds. Let's get some health back.
Rather than going out into that, is it worth setting camp here so we just have to protect from 2 sides rather than all sides? Like stood in the doorway of the exit to the tunnel.
maybe a little bit off to the side of the tunnel,
Yeah.
so that we're not watching our backs, we're watching our fronts and our flanks.
Your flank is your back.
Even I know
Our
that.
flanks are anywhere that we're not watching.
You keep telling yourself that.
So I think we're going to set up camp and get some rest.
Yep.
So you guys quickly set
Okay.
up a rudimentary camp, getting a fire
Yeah.
lit, and generally just getting out some of the provisions Brianna had given you. Are you guys taking watches, or
Yes. Very much taking watch.
okay? Who's taking the first watch then?
I can
I will
take
take
first.
last watch because I'm hurt.
Carter's going to sort of like offer to take last watch, and he seems really insistent on it.
No, I'm taking last watch. You haven't earned
Alright.
my trust yet.
I mean, he could stab you in the middle of the night just as easy as he could stab you first thing in the morning.
I don't care. I'm taking last
What
watch.
he said.
Try it.
Well, I'll take first watch if Dolph takes second, and then you can both take last if you prefer.
Works
Do
for
that.
me.
Okay. So Fever, go ahead and roll me a perception check with disadvantage due to your levels of exhaustion.
I don't actually know how to do disadvantage on this.
Just roll twice.
Yeah.
But,
So 14.
then.
Okay. So the night seems to pass fairly uneventfully. Although you do notice from that tunnel you guys had left from, you do see the occasional rustle of grass as something moves out and through that area, but they don't seem to pay any attention to you. But you can tell that there is some form of traffic going in and out of that tunnel entrance.
Well, as long as it doesn't present itself, then I'll just keep an eye on it.
Okay. The end of your watch comes with nothing eventful happening, and you are ready to awaken Dulk for his watch. Dulk, if you want to make me perception with disadvantage.
Just want to point out, it does take you a few tries to wake me up. That's why I was trying to go for first watch. Once I get into a deep sleep and you can hear me going, snore, 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 I'd make the sound, but my mic doesn't pick it up. It does take a little while to wake me up, but yeah. 17.
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah, you are still exhausted. You haven't completed a
I
long
didn't
rest
take it.
yet.
I didn't take any
No.
exhaustion.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dolph was fine.
Oh.
The
No.
bugbear and
Dom
bugbears
too.
have dark vision, so yeah, so you're fine. Okay, so 17. You sort of keep a watch out, and you do see a couple of things during your watch. You also see these rustles of like grass and movement in and out of this tunnel, and you can see that it is very quick movements, and you just barely manage to catch the glimpse of something as it stops, and it looks like a very small blue-skinned silver-haired humanoid that stops and looks at you for a few moments before just vanishing in a burst of speed as it moves off.
Cool.
The other thing you notice is far off in the distance, in the direction you guys are heading, you can just make out something large, like larger than the treetops, moving through the woods. Again, it's far, far away. It's a good long distance away, but you do manage to just catch this, like, its silhouette against the night sky.
Fucking siren head.
Cool.
But again, your watch passes without issue, and it is time for you to awaken Lara and Carter, just as the dawn light is beginning to filter through, as you guys only went to bed at 4 in the morning.
And I just,
Carter has his hood up, but he smells pretty.
Yep.
I just mention blue flashes of random people that way. Giant bigger than treetop thing that way. Cool. Night.
Wonderful.
Okay, if the two of you could make me perception checks, please.
Disadvantage for me because I'm exhausted. Level.
You both,
So-
you and Carter have both now completed a full long rest between you because
Oh,
you've
right,
slept
so-
the full.
Okay.
You've slept a full 6 hours between the other two's watches.
So not disadvantage then, because that would
No.
mean my exhaustion is gone. Yes.
Yes, your 1 level exhaustion each is gone.
Cool. So, perception. Well, good job we both did that then.
Okay.
Carter sees more than me. 12.
Yeah,
Yep.
Lara, you're sort of like just sort of
Watching
looking
Carter more
around.
than looking around.
Yeah, and probably Herc, Burke, and William as well, quite a bit as well. Just these weird little oily creatures who are just
Make
sort of
me
like
uneasy.
laid on top of each other, snoring and occasionally like elbowing each other in the ribs as they sleep. Carter,
Minibus! Sorry, remind me of Minions.
Carter, you see that same shape in the distance that Dolk mentioned, and you recognize it. That is the Gurgil, which you know is this large, almost like nest, like castle built from dragon bones and wood that like strides across the land on these 3 like dragon bone legs, and is rumored to be where Mother Lorinda dwells.
Yeah, we might want to avoid that big thing.
You get
I mean,
the feeling
the
it's
big thing itself isn't as dangerous, it's what lies within it.
you know
I can
that
imagine.
it's likely this is Mother Lorinda moving her home closer to Victul, ready for the tithe.
Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah.
But yeah, after a couple more hours, you wake the others and engage in a light breakfast. Everyone who had a level exhaustion has now lost a level of exhaustion. So Fever, you are down to 1 exhaustion level now.
Right, excuse me for 2 minutes. I need to go for a peek. I'll be right back.
Okay.
As he goes and deals with the pretty smell.
Yep. Quickly chucking the evidence, I'm assuming, just into the woods.
The
Yeah.
fuck did you do, man?
He
Okay.
comes back sort of like after like a couple of moments. He's like, alright, I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Okay.
What are you up to?
Nothing. I went for a wee. You know, that thing
Right.
that all people do. Just because you can turn off your people.
Like what?
She's
You
not
said you
Talia.
can turn off your people. No, she said that
I'm
sometimes
just
she's
looking
a
at you
person.
so confused, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Everybody
Back
pees.
at the inn. Yeah, you said back at the inn. Like, sometimes you are a person, sometimes you're not. So you turn off your people.
That's so fucking weird.
Dolk just gives him a look of just like, and I thought I was odd.
You make dog look intelligent.
Okay. So, Carter, make me a survival check, please.
Doesn't know what his flank is. Turn it off, people. Fucking idiot. It's just gonna mutter under her breath.
21. You make good time. You quickly find your way to a river that you know of on this side of the Arkan Heights, known as the Vaughan River. And you know that if you follow this through this section of the woods, you will reach a open valley, which is the southernmost point of the Bentwich Woods. And by sort of early evening, you've managed to traverse the woods fairly easily and actually increase your time. And you are now stood at the southernmost tip of the Bentwich Woods, looking where these woods go between these 2 large foothills that come together, and the woods go through the middle.
So we made some good time. Right. I think we've just got to go through this bit of woods. We'll be out on the other side very quickly. So long as we're not drawing too much attention to ourselves.
Does that mean we need to be stealthy? Sorry, I was stealing the cat.
Carter, you know that the Bentwitch Woods are... The Fae don't... Only the braver Fae come here. This is very close to Victul now. So this area is normally quite heavily watched by Mother Lorinda. So only the really brave or stupid Fae come this close. However, the Fae, the ones who normally do try, are hags. Because coming here, they can make deals with the villagers from Victul. But obviously, you know that there is still... Though it's unlikely to meet Fae as prevalently as the tunnels, there is still a chance here.
Yeah. And we know that the ones that we are likely to meet are going to hurt. Way more. Yeah. So, yeah, it's not so much that, you know, we're not going to run into as much as we did in Tunnel. But if we do run into anything, they're like the Ags or really powerful / stupid Fae. And we'd prefer stupid.
Stupid we could deal with.
Yeah.
So we move quietly then, yes?
Ideally, as unnoticed as possible.
So stealth checks?
Well,
I mean, again, it is early evening now. So probably about 4 or 5 o'clock. Carter, you know it is going to take about 12 hours at best to pass through Bentwitch Woods.
Yeah.
So it's down to you guys whether you want to camp here and then go through the woods, or whether you want to just try and forge your way through.
didn't we just camp? We've just woken up. We haven't got anywhere yet.
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
Yeah, we've walked quite a ways.
Yeah, you've walked a good 12 hours.
Okay, I still felt like we were at the campsite. I'm like, we haven't gone anywhere. Why are we making camp again? What the fuck?
Yeah, no, you've walked a good sort of 8 hours or so to get here, but you made good time because Carter found the river and followed that rather than trying to
I thought he was
traverse
taking a
through the
survival
woods.
check to then decide which direction we were going to go and then we were going to leave. So I was
No, the survival check was to travel.
Right, okay.
Alright, up to you guys. You want to break for a while and try and traverse this woods at night? Or
That'd be wise.
do you want to...
I mean,
You're the guide. What's the safest choice?
There is no safe choice.
The least dangerous, the unlikely to die. I don't fucking know. You're the guide. Guide us. Do something.
I thought
Stop
tour guides
asking
were meant
us
to
what
show
we're
us
doing.
cool shit along the way as well.
Shut up, dog.
What, the guy with the eye in his gob wasn't cool enough?
That's not cool. It's annoying.
I was just expecting, like,
I mean, I
this
thought he was
tree was
pretty cool by
planted
the
in
end of that fight.
1915 and
Ah.
that boulder's 300 years old.
We're not here to sightsee, dog. We're here to save Okarak.
We're also on a bit of a time limit, so it might be best to just push through.
Get going.
Okay, going it is.
Okay. So you begin making your way into the Bentwitch Woods. As you enter in, you can just see all the trees around you are thorny and prickly and seem to always just be... like, the branches always seem to be in your way. Like, you'll watch Carter, like, move a bunch of them out the way, and then you like, blink, and they're suddenly just back in your way, and you're having to push and cut and make your way through, and you're all getting scratches and little cuts here and there, and there is just this constant whistling between the boughs of the trees, sounding like the crying of a child, directionless and ever present as you make your way through. Carter, could you make me a survival check, please?
Okay, this one's going to have a +4 to it because it's my favourite terrain.
Yep.
So, 35.
Damn! So, Carter, you've been through the woods a number of times to go to Victor. Like, you try to avoid being seen by the villagers when you do go, because they're a bit weird, a bit kooky. But you've been through these woods a few times, and you quickly find one of the paths that the villagers also use when they come into the woods, and you use that, and you make a decent amount of time. Actually, you make a very good time. By sort of the beginnings of nightfall, you actually get the feeling you're about halfway through the woods, which is a quarter of the way more than you would have been if you'd taken a different path. And you're feeling pretty good about your progress.
We are getting there. We're absolutely flying through here, guys.
So, as you continue on a little further, you come across a small clearing just off the path, and you can see within it there is a group of people all sat in the middle of the clearing, and you can hear they're all sort of mumbling and sort of just muttering under their breath, just like, you can't hear the exact words from where you are, but they all look thin, and their hair and fingernails have grown ridiculously long. Their hair is matted and dirty, and their clothes look weather-beaten, but they are all just sat cross-legged in the middle of this clearing.
Right, guys. Shh. We need to go around as quietly as possible. They're ants.
Away. Should we roll on stealth?
Stealth rolls?
Yeah.
I would.
Okay, everyone give me stealth rolls, please.
Okay.
24.
Okay.
11.
11, okay.
Oh, 15. But disadvantage.
24.
Yep. So you guys quietly make your way around. Are you just going around the people or around the whole clearing?
Around the whole clearing. We're not getting seen by them at all.
Okay.
As best we can.
So moving around the clearing, the people seem to pay you no mind whatsoever. Like, they're not even moving other than this muttering and the occasional rocking. Carter, make me a perception check.
So I get a +4 to that, don't?
Yep.
Because it's within my favoured, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. 24.
24. You sort of glance at the ground in this clearing and you see mushrooms. There is a circle of mushrooms around these people, and you would recognize a fairy ring when you see one. So you know these people are trapped within the fairy ring. As long as you avoid the mushrooms, you should be alright.
Yeah, whatever you do, guys, don't touch any mushrooms. Right. Keep going. Keep going.
After the slight detour around the clearing, you continue forging on and you put the clearing behind you, the muttering eventually fading on the wind. Can I get another survival check, please, Carter? 29.
29.
So, continuing at a decent pace as you manage to avoid the more overgrown and thick parts of the woods. Again,
You do need a
finding.
minute.
Okay.
I think he's still muted, Ben.
Do you want to go be right back for a minute?
Okay. We'll just go and be right back, guys. Just one moment. Hi guys, sorry about that. Just had to take a quick breather for a couple of people. But we're
fault.
back. Doesn't matter. It's absolutely fine. This is the safe
Fine, I
place.
needed a wee anyway.
It was nothing to do with the game. It was nothing to do
Yeah.
with the game. I lost a friend recently, and I was just getting information about a funeral and shit.
Yep.
We'll do it
Okay.
later.
So, 29 survival check. You again avoid the thicker, more dense parts of the woods, and you feel like you're making good time again. See. Yep. And you are quickly making your way through, and after about another couple of hours, you can just see ahead of you the woods are beginning to thin. You can see beyond them the beginnings of rolling fields of beautiful golden wheat and corn.
Almost there, guys.
By this point, it is probably getting close to midnight.
Right.
Get to
We've
the
made
edge
good
and
time.
then camp.
I think that sounds like a plan.
Okay. So you quickly push on, and eventually you reach the edge of the Bent Witch Woods, and you are stood on the edge of the clearing where you can look down over. There is a single river running through this area that leads down to a lake, upon the banks of which is a small, I would say a town. It's like more like a large village, small town, thatched roofs, really quaint looking buildings, and just around it is just this gorgeous, abundant farmland, which is odd because other than the Lost Court, all the other like woods you've been through are gnarled and barely growing, and all the growth is stunted, the grass is brown. But here everything is lush and vibrant. You can see on the lake under the moonlight, you can see like the flashes of like fish in the lake water. You can see further away like really well stocked animal pens. Like this place is thriving. And Carter, you know that's all due to Mother Lorinda's blessing.
Right. I think just a little bit over that way might be a good place to camp out. I think now might be a good time to light this, just so that we've not got anyone sneaking up on us. And he pulls out a lamp that glows with and lights it
Yep.
with the blue light.
Yep.
What
Okay.
is this?
The Lantern of Revealing. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That they got from Blue Alley.
So
Okay.
anyone that is invisible will be revealed to us.
Yep. The lantern does not reveal anything.
Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna get a safe place to camp up and then just get rested up a bit.
Okay. So you guys quickly make yourselves a small rudimentary camp and get ready for a quick rest. How long are you guys resting for?
6 hours? 7 hours?
Do you have a long rest? Or are you doing...
So
Long rest is. Did you say long rest is 6
bless me.
hours? Yeah.
Long rest is 6 to 8 hours.
Okay. So if we go until what 8? If it's midnight now, go until 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. That gives each one of us a chance to still do a long rest and watch.
Okay. Yep. So, so Carter, you know around here, you're pretty much in. The only things you're at risk of here, attacking you, is the people from Victor. Really, the Fae do not come here. This is considered Mother Lorinda's, like, this is like the center of her influence. The Fae are not. They're not that stupid, basically.
Yeah.
So you know that you can quite easily just take it easy if you want to, and just keep an eye on the village. That's the main source of worry.
Yeah. So we're gonna rest up, but we'll ensure that everyone's aware that to keep an eye out in sort of like the direction of the village, look for like the tall grasses moving, etc.
Yeah. You would also know, Carter, the main people you want to look out for are people with just one eye. Anyone who is missing an eye is what's known as Mother's Minders. And they are the religious fanatics. They sacrifice an eye to Mother.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, definitely watch out for people with one eye. They're weird.
Well, yeah.
They're like cultists.
Not much depth perception.
That's what you take away from it.
You'll be surprised with some of them.
Okay, so who's taking the first watch?
I don't normally do this, but I need to say, Mother's Minders, I guess they say I love you, Mum, is a comment in the chat.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Anyway.
But I would happily take first watch.
Yeah, I was going to say, did Dolk want to go first?
Okay. Perception check then, please, Dolk.
Yeah. Seven.
The night passes. Nothing. You don't really see or hear anything. You can just watch the corn and the wheat waving in the wind, and it's just this very hypnotic thing, just swaying, swaying. And before Dolk knows it, he's drifted off. Who would have been taking second watch?
Yes, me.
Okay. You wake a little later than you should have done, and you're sort of waking up thinking, like, blearily going, why didn't Dolk wake me? And then you look over and Dolk is just laid there snoring.
Fucking idiot.
Okay. Lara, make me perception check, please.
19.
You sort of glance around, and again, looking back at the Bentwitch Woods, you can see movement under the boughs of the trees. Like, you see like what looks like an old crippled woman sort of like walking under the trees with a stick. But when she sort of turns to you, you just see the flash of red eyes, and you're just like, yeah, no, not going near that. But she doesn't ever come out from under the canopy. She doesn't seem to dare to step foot into the valley proper. But that is the only thing of note that happens during your watch. Who is taking...
Who am I waking?
Yeah, who are you waking?
Because Carter wants to be last, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Fever, go.
Nudge Fever with my foot and say about the lady.
By this point, Fever, you have lost your level of exhaustion. You are back to flat. Because you have had a 6-hour sleep. Okay. So, flat perception check then, please, as the dawn is just starting to crest over the horizon. 16. You don't see this lady that Lara mentioned. However, you do see the village beginning to stir and move. and you do see that there is a field near the village where they appear to be building something. They appear to be setting something up. Okay. So you then go and wake Carter. Carter, do you want to make a perception check, please?
Yep. Because we're still at the edge of the woods, do I still get me?
I will allow it.
Yeah. 25.
25. So you also see this setup being done, and you know exactly what that is. That's the tithe. They are setting up the festivities for the tithe. And you know that it's going to take you a couple of hours to walk down there once everyone's up. You are going to get there just at the culmination of the festival. You are going to be cutting it pretty close. But
Okay. I'm gonna deal with removing the pretty smell.
yeah, hang on.
And
You
Why
do
do you
notice
fucking smell pretty? What the fuck, man?
you do notice something else, Carter, with a 25.
yeah.
In the woods, you do notice looming in the distance the gurgle still. But it's over sort of more to the east. And you just catch something moving in the woods, just coming out from under them, and you barely make it out as it moves into the corn and wheat fields. But you see shaggy fur and black ichor dripping down the body of what looks like a large bipedal half wolf, half sheep with deer antlers as it moves into the corn and towards Victor.
Just gonna stay very, very still. Like a hand on bow.
And you know of the tithe. You've never witnessed the actual thing, because again, Brianna warned you to never be near the village when the tithe's going on, because they will always try and offer up an outsider rather than one of themselves. But you know that what happens at the end of the tithe. You know that someone gets offered as a sacrifice to... The only thing Brianna has ever said is that it is to the daughter of Mother Lorinda. She's never like said any more than that.
Said.
Yeah. But you're starting to wonder whether what that could mean.
Yeah, so I'm gonna watch until like the beastie is gone before removing said pretty smell.
Yep.
And kind of disposing of it quickly.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna wake everyone up just that little bit earlier.
Okay.
Guys, we need to get ourselves ready. They're setting up for the tithe. We need to move fairly quickly. Yeah, by the time we get there, the festival should just be about to start, or started. So
we find Okarak and we run, yeah?
Pretty much.
Will we blend in? Is it?
I doubt it.
Is it like what kind of clothing do they wear, or like? Is it?
I mean, Carter, it's a human village.
Yeah. Out of all of us, I'm probably gonna fit in the best.
You're going to stick out like a sore thumb, and so are you, Dolk. And you, Figa. None of us look like
normal.
Everyone else.
Yeah, you're a bugbear. You're big. And you got blue hair.
Calling me big.
Alright. Let's get moving. He extinguishes the lantern. And yeah, we're gonna move towards the village as quickly and as quietly as possible.
Yep.
Okay. So, you move down the roads towards the village, moving as quickly but as quietly as you can. It's still, like I say, a good couple of hours on foot. By the time you get there, the noon sun is high in the sky. And you know, Carter, that the tithe, classically they always do the ending of the tithe either at midday or midnight, depending on the season. You are currently in midsummer, so they will be doing it.
Daytime.
They will be doing it at midday. So you quickly guide them around the edge of the village towards that field where you saw them setting up. And you guys start moving through, and you can see there is a raised platform in the middle of the field. And you can see torches lit along a road leading to it. There is a crowd of villagers at the edge of the field, and a single figure walking up the path with green skin, wearing a crown of white camellias, signifying her as Mother's Chosen.
Is it Okarak?
It does appear to be Okarak. You guys are still a good couple of 100 feet out at the moment.
It,
You can see that there is another figure already stood upon the platform. A motherly looking figure in a dress that shimmers in the light, holding a branch with like multi-branched branch with like little flames on the ends of each branch. He was just smiling and watching Okarak come closer. If you could all make perception checks for me, please.
Yep.
23.
19.
Okay.
24.
Everyone but Fever. Fever, you're too focused on this figure, the entity in your mind writhing and flailing as you get closer to effectively the ruler of this domain. It does not want to get too close and be recognized here. But the rest of you see, crawling amongst hay bales and making its way stealthily towards this platform, this large bipedal shadow material wolf sheep horned creature, its maw dripping with white and black ichor as it stares at Okarak and prepares itself to pounce.
I got an insane idea. I can bring people back from the dead. Why don't I throw a javelin, kill Okarak, spoil their little fun game, and then we run and steal her corpse, and then they raise her later?
I could run distraction.
Would that work?
Or running distraction whilst you go and steal the corpse.
No, I meant, killing her, or is that what they want? Like, I don't know how this whole ritual works.
I mean,
But whatever it is, we need to fucking hurry up. That thing's gonna eat her. Or something.
Shall I run distraction now? We don't have time. I can go away from you guys so you can just do stuff.
ideally, I'm guessing we want to get rid of the sacrificial altar.
Not even matter. It's the sacrifice that
I mean,
matters,
kill her.
right?
So at this point, the creature is within...
Reveal the creature!
Pouncing
I got an
distance.
idea. Can I get close enough to it? Can I cast Sacred Flame on it and reveal it to everyone?
I mean, everybody
So they
can
can
see it.
see what it is?
What? Yeah?
Yeah?
I mean, I'm going to give you guys a visual now because you're effectively about to enter combat.
Yeah. Okay. That's my
So
little
you-
cookie.
So you guys can see this creature
Just to
here.
have it. Yeah, I want to reveal that creature. I'm going to run forward and cast Sacred Flame on it. And is it Sacred Flame that does that? Reveals them?
No, that is
Succeed on a
Fairy
what's the one
Fire.
that- Oh, I'm thinking Fairy Fire. Never mind. Fuck.
However, you can see from where you guys are standing up here, like that creature is not hidden from the crowd. The crowd are watching it moving towards Okarak. The only one who can't see this is Okarak, because she's focused on this figure here.
Let's run forward then, and I'm going to scream, Okarak, look out!
So at that point, I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
I mean, I was going to run away in the opposite direction and run distraction.
I can't move my token.
Hang on. You should be able to.
Yeah. I'm clicking it, nothing's happening.
Nat 20.
It says you can control it.
Ugh, 8. Fuck's sake. No, I can't move it. I can't touch it. Nothing. I've got it on.
There you go.
I'll let
Try
move.
that.
I can move it now. Yeah.
So 8 for you. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
I'm assuming you've got higher dex than me, Carter. What's your modifier?
My dex is a +8. Yeah.
Yes. Then you definitely move faster than I do because I have a.
Woo!
+4, surely.
Oh no, +4. Sorry, not +8. My saves are a +8.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Right, I'm just gonna. She's not really gonna be involved in this, but I need to roll for her anyway. And I'm gonna roll for Okarak. I don't actually have Okarak's sheet, so I'm just going to be playing this by ear. So I'm just gonna give Okarak.
That she hears of me, I hope.
Oh, well, I'm guessing she's charmed.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. So, top of the round, as I get the correct music going, is Dolk.
Dolk just turns around to you guys and just like, do the plan, and runs 30 foot this. Exactly. And he runs 30 foot that way, but he swung his gong round and he's banging his gong with full strength, trying to distract the beast, trying to get the beast to run towards him so you can get to Okarak.
Okay.
And in fact, I could dash. I could dash, so I could go 60.
You're gonna dash as well?
Yeah. If I can still be hitting the gong at the same time.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. Alright. Right. It is now the creature's turn. And the creature is... Yeah, no. Creature's smart. It knows what it's meant to be here to do.
Hey, smashing the gong's not good. It's closer to its target thing. We can't kill Steph's character when she's not here, Paddy. Come on, man.
I mean, we can.
What?
No.
What?
I mean, I could bring her back, I guess. I got raised dead, so.
Yep, that definitely hits. Like I say, I'm gonna be spitballing this off the top of my head for damage and stuff because I've got no idea what Steph
I mean,
actually.
she's probably got like 500 health or no.
Haha.
She's probably got about, I don't know, 60, 70 health, something like that, I think, at level 10.
I mean, her character sheet's not even part of the campaign.
Yeah, no, that's why I thought it was, which is why I didn't ask for it, but.
I think 60 odd health for a half walk.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it at 70.
About right.
I'm gonna put it at 75. So she's just changed.
Something around that mark. We are level 10.
So, yeah, she's just taken a chunk of damage as you watch as this creature just runs up and just rips into her with a bite. And then it also gets to make a claw attack at the same time. That would hit. So. And it's another 5 damage. 4, 9. Yep, Okarak's just taken some big hits there. And
You're back.
And she needs to succeed on a strength save. Oh, she succeeds. My goodness, she manages to stay up. Okay.
Let's go back.
That is the end of the creature's turn for the moment. Fever, your turn.
Yeah. It's gonna be a spell of some sort. Oh yeah, loads of range. So the wall of fire.
Yeah.
It can either be. It has to be a straight line.
Yep. Or it can be a
Or a circle.
or a ring.
Hmm. Interesting. I suppose. I'd probably just do as much damage as I can in one shot first. Start with high level Scorching Ray then.
Okay. So I'm guessing at the creature, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so 26 does hit.
Yep.
Damn. Okay, yep, they all hit.
Does the 12 hit?
Oh, the 12 does not hit. I didn't see the 12. I just saw loads of 20s coming through. I was like, ah!
Yeah, there's. Hmm.
Okay, so got, hang on. Addition 10, 15, 24. Except the 15 won't be a 15, will it? It'll be a 6.
Yeah.
So 16,
that'd be
25 damage. Okay. So you watch as these blasts of coal just fire off and just splash against this creature, causing it to just howl in pain and turn and snarl in your direction.
that'd be 30 total because there's
13. Oh
yeah,
yes, I forgot about that
4
one.
at the top as
Yeah.
well.
Yep.
And what's the range on? What it's worth. Put that just behind.
Oh god, not the hound.
The
Uh,
hound.
oh
I'm sure
god.
it's going to survive more than one round.
Mastiff. Where was it? Right up behind it, yeah?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, somewhere there.
There we go. So it's medium. Yep, you've got the hit points for that, so that's fine. Uses the direwolf statistic. Let me just get that up.
I can't remember how the hound works at all.
Number of temporary hit points.
And also,
Hang on. So, hound uses direwolf statistics. Size medium, not large. Monstrosity, not a beach. Number of temporary hit points equal to half your sorcerer level, so 5. And it can move through creatures and objects if they were difficult terrain. Start of its turn, the hound automatically knows its target's location.
Oh, go.
Yeah. Roll initiative for the hound. So 5, 7.
If Lara goes up into werewolf mode, does she get pack tactics with the with the doggo?
Tactics with the dog. Probably not.
Probably not. No.
Oh.
Right. At the end of your turn, then, Fever.
Yeah. Oh, I suppose
Okay.
it's up a bit.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. You've pissed this off. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action. 2 legendary actions. to do Mauling Pounce. It gets to move up to its speed,
Interesting.
40 feet,
Well then, if he's got legendary actions, I do not want to miss that.
and is going to make a claw attack against you, Fever.
Sure.
That is a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So you are going to take... that's 13 slashing damage.
Yep.
And you need to make me a strength saving throw, please.
Great. I probably failed that. Yep.
Yep, so you are knocked prone. Okay. Carter, your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to come to here. Bonus action hunters mark the creature.
Okay.
And longbow.
Okay.
Ouch.
Doesn't hit. Well, it does hit, but just pings off of the shadowy fur of this creature.
Okay, so technically a miss still.
Does no
Okay.
damage.
And he's going to call out to Beck and William to rescue the Greenling.
Okay.
So they're essentially going to prop up the trench coat with a stick or
Right.
one of their sticks, and then use that to create the dimensional portal.
Okay. There is nowhere for them to create a dimensional portal to, unless you're going to be coming
No,
out.
I
from
mean that's
under-
what they're using the because they can enter into another realm.
Yes, but they have to come out at the same
they
time.
going?
It's like a it's not like they can go in and then stay in there. They have to go in and then come out somewhere else. They create basically like a
So-
wormhole between framed areas, so they could come out like there is a gap underneath the stage that would count as a frame. They could come out underneath that if it's within
Yeah.
range.
As a bonus action, the bog can create an invisible and immobile rift within the opening or frame. It can see within 5 feet of it, provided that the space is no bigger than 10 feet on any side. The dimensional rift bridges the distance between that space and any point within 30 feet.
So it's
They're
too
more
far
than
currently.
They
But
yeah.
definitely
if
go
they
first,
moved
like,
first-
60 feet.
Yeah. So yeah, they're probably gonna come to there,
Yep. And then
and then
dimensional portal.
yeah, and
Far away.
They were there.
So technically they're underneath, aren't they?
Yes. Well, they've just come out from underneath.
Yeah.
But that is their
And-
movement and their bonus action.
Yeah. And for their main action, they're going to slippery oil up on top of the plinth.
I need them all to make me wisdom saving throws, please.
Okay. So
wait for this.
wisdom saving.
Agree.
One.
Fail.
2
Fail.
and fail.
Fail. They get there and they just begin to cower under the stage
Oof.
as they sense Mother Lorinda stood on top,
Yeah.
who rules this domain, and they are only very little Fae. They are,
Yeah.
they are not willing to. They are your friends and they're willing to help you, but they are not willing to piss this person off on your behalf.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's a shitter.
Okay. Lara's turn.
Wolf out, obviously. I need the bonus
Yep.
to AP if I'm gonna get close to that fucker.
Let me just find that for you.
So AC 16 now. Okay.
Controlled by Lara.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move your other token way out the way.
Okay. I'm in wait. And then I get a multi-attack as a werewolf, and I can do 2 from claw. Yeah,
Yes.
2 from claw. So I'm gonna get up in Big Wolf Boy's face, look up at it because it's bigger than me, and I'm like, it's
Yep.
nice to see someone bigger for a change. And then I'm gonna bite and then claw.
Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks.
My bite probably misses.
Does not hit.
And my claws also misses. Great.
Also misses. Okay.
And
All our good rolls are gone.
I'll end my turn now because there's
Yep.
what else I can do.
At the end of your turn, it is going to use its final legendary action, and it is going to swipe at Fever, who is prone. So it has advantage on the strike. It had advantage anyway because of Blood Frenzy, but that would be a 22 to hit on Fever. I'm
Legendary
guessing
actions,
that's
do they
it.
come back every turn?
They come back at the top of its turn. At the top of the round. So Fever takes another
Well, I'm at the worst possible
7.
place to be.
7
the
slashing
combat order,
damage. What do you mean? You're not in the
Is
worst
it-
place.
No, because it has another turn before I can go, so therefore it gets its
Oh, yeah.
legendary action, so I still can't do the thing that I'm holding in credit because he needs to not have any legendary actions. So I'm in the worst possible place.
Okay.
There's things you can do.
That the end of your turn, Lara? That was the end of your turn, otherwise it wouldn't
Yeah,
have got
I
legendary
can't do
action.
anything. I have
Right,
the only bonus actions I've got are spells that I'm.
Okarak's turn. Obviously, I don't know what Okarak's going to do here, so Okarak is just going to probably just going to cast a heal on herself. So I'm just going to roll because she did have healing
She's a
word.
druid, isn't she? So she'll have
Yeah.
something.
So yeah, so she heals herself for a bit. And she's just going to try and turn and run from Mother Lorinda. Mother Lorinda is going to... Yeah, just going to make... Just going to attempt to grapple her. As a reaction. Which Okarak is going to try and resist. Nope. Okarak is grappled. So she can't run away. Staying where she is. Okay, Shadow Dog is just going to run up to the big wolf thing and is going to try and hit it, I suppose, because apparently that's what it's meant to do. Does actually hit, surprisingly,
More than I expected.
and does some damage. Does a bit of damage to it. Yep, there we go. Runs up and just bites into one of its ankles, and this creature just goes. Okay. Mother Lorinda's turn. Mother Lorinda is just going to shout out, "Get them, Larice, and then you may have your sacrifice," as she keeps a hold of Okarak.
Is that the name of the creature?
Guess so. Right.
What a dumb name.
Larice. Oh, the nice Chianti.
Top of
That's
the
Larice, but...
round is Dolk.
Oi, big thing. I'm the one you're meant to be chasing. And he's going to take 30-foot movement. Well, actually 25-foot movement because he's got a bit of range. So he's going to go to there. And Halberd.
Okay.
Fucking A, man.
Misses,
We are rolling like
unfortunately.
shit when it counts. Roll good outside of combat, but as soon as we're in combat, it's
That's
like...
that one.
Anything.
Misses.
I swear to God, if you fucking hit me again, I'm going to kill you.
I'm going to surge.
Stop attacking me.
Okay.
And try and hit it again.
Okay.
I love how your icon's still cut. in the chat for some
You're
reason.
fucking kidding me. Right, and one last go.
Misses.
Oh,
Oh, at least
finally.
one of them hits.
27
Jeez.
hits.
Fucking A, bro.
And bonus action hit him with the back end of the halberd as well.
Yep.
19
Yep, hits.
for another 2.
Okay.
Bloody hell. That's my turn.
Okay. Alright, at initiative count 20, running up from the crowd, 2 one-eyed people in robes toting crossbows. They come running in, and I'm going to add them to the initiative. 14, okay. Yeah, you're interrupting a religious festival here. They're not happy. Okay, it's now Larissa's turn, so she gets all her legendary actions back. Right. At the top of her turn, you watch as some of the wounds close and heal up as she begins to regenerate. And then it's going to make a bite attack against Fever with advantage because of Blood Frenzy. That was nearly a nat 20. That's 28 to hit.
Well, my AC is still 10, so...
So, yeah, so you're going
Your
to take...
AC is 10?
Yeah, I'm a sorcerer. What do you expect?
That is 10 piercing damage
Mm-hmm.
and 13 necrotic damage from the bite.
You prone?
And I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Fever.
14.
14. Okay, you feel something in the bite enter into your bloodstream. You're not sure what it is, though. And then it is going to make a claw attack against you, Lara.
Lovely.
No advantage on that. That is a 23 to hit.
Yes.
Don't say
just
yes
roll
like
under.
that.
Just fucking roll low, man. Stop rolling
I'm
high.
rolling low on damage, alright? That
Right.
is only 9 slashing damage, halved to 4.
Okay. Here we go
Okay.
again.
That is the end of Larissa's turn. At the end of Larissa's turn, Mother Lorinda is going to use a legendary action. She is going to cast Ray of Frost. And she's going to cast that at Dolk, because she doesn't like the way you're threatening her daughter.
Having tried to hit it 5 times and hitting it like once.
Yeah. That's the nat 20. God.
Oh.
Okay. So, and she's quite a high level spellcaster. Oh, blimey. Okay. 1. Where's me? 2, 3. I need 4, 5.
We're not managing this destruction very well, are we?
No, this is how it ends. In a random
With
field.
dice.
Dolk, you take 54 points of cold damage
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
as she hits you with a ray of frost right
Healing spells do I
between the
have?
eyes
It's alright, I've still got 40 hit points.
for the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Fever's turn.
Yep.
I don't know why that just randomly rolled a performance check.
Oh,
You're like, oh, I've been hit.
Oh!
Greater invisibility, okay?
Yep. That's coming out first.
Okay.
This bitch has no chill. Oh wait. Oh.
Okay. So you are currently still prone, but you're now invisible.
Yep. So I'll stand up while invisible and
Yep.
step away.
So it still gets an opportunity attack, just at disadvantage. However, it has advantage against you because of Blood Frenzy, so that is a flat roll. Oh, it rolled fairly low for once. It was gonna
Still more than
taking
a
a
10.
swipe. Yeah, more than a 10. It's still a 14. It only rolled a 5, so you take another. Oh, I rolled high on that one. Damn. That is 11, 15 slashing damage.
Cool. So I need a con check for invisibility.
Yep.
I should have just taken the hit and then. Oh shit.
10. That is enough. You pass.
Oh, it's 10 or half damage, isn't it?
Yeah, 10 or half the damage, and half the damage was less than 10.
Yeah.
So
That's fine then.
okay.
I don't think I have many bonus actions though. So that is me for now.
Okay. The Mother's Minders are going to come 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to there, and to there. And they are, one of them's going to take a heavy crossbow shot against the dog. That hits. And it's a heavy crossbow, so that is a D10 of piercing. That's enough to get rid of the dog for the moment. I'm not going to get rid of the token, but I'm going to move it down there.
Well, I think it still has the health of a wolf. It's just got...
No, it has temporary hit points equal to half your sorcerer level. So it only has 5, is what it said. I mean, I'll double check quickly. Hang on.
Yeah, does it not have stats and then some temporary
Magically
hit
summon a
points on top?
hound. Oh yeah, so it has 10 hit points on top. Oh, okay, so it's still up for the direwolf. So, because that would have been.
Otherwise
so that's
it would be
taken.
incredibly good.
So it's taken away the temporary hit points.
Yeah.
So it's still. Oh, it's still got 37 hit points.
Hmm.
What?
Yeah, it's not a worthless spell.
No, not at all. So yeah, the other thug is going to target Dolk with the heavy crossbow. That is a. Oh, come on, mouse, where are you? Ooh. That is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Nope, just flies past your
Nah.
head. Okay, that is the end of the thug's turns. At the end of the thug's turns, yeah. Yeah, we're going to go with a legendary action from Larice for a swipe. Going to swipe at Lara. With advantage because of Blood Frenzy. Oh dear god, they're low. An 18 to hit.
That's low.
That was a 9 on the dice. It has a plus 9. So, I'm guessing that hits.
What? Sorry, what number?
A 19.
Yeah, it hits.
So you take 14 slashing damage, halved to 7. Okay. Carter, your turn.
Okay. Hot shot at the wolf.
Yep.
The big fella. Big
Go for
girl
it.
even. For God's sake, 17.
17 does hit.
Okay, so I've got a lot to roll here.
Oh god.
So,
Yes.
yeah, 12 for piercing, 13
he's
for
in melee
sneak
to me,
attack.
sneak. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Rogues, man,
D4
rogues.
for my Fey Wanderer stuff,
Yep. So 28.
and then a D6 for my Hunter's Mark. 1.
Okay.
Hey, it all helps. It adds up.
Yeah, well, at least the 3's max damage, if nothing else.
Okay. that the end of Carter's turn?
And then I am going to come to sort of like here and sort of like duck down behind the hay bale.
Okay.
Bonus action to hide.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth check.
Okay. 23.
23. As far as you can think, you're pretty well hidden.
Yeah.
Boggle's doing anything? Or trying to do anything?
I imagine if they're terrified, they're probably just hiding themselves.
I mean, they can make
the...
they can make wisdom saves again to try and resist, but
Might as well.
Yeah.
yeah, go ahead and make wisdom saves.
D20 plus 1. Nope.
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 You're not brave boys.
Nope.
They're really not. So yeah, they're probably just hiding under the thing like,
Yeah.
nope, not doing any of this.
Yeah. Okay. Lara, your turn.
4th level spirit guardians.
Oh, okay.
Pulling out the big guns. Well, I say big guns. I'm not doing any more damage than I did at 3rd level, but oh, I need to mark that off. 4th slot consumed. There we go.
So, wisdom
Main
save.
action.
Yeah, no, doesn't pass, so takes the 19 damage.
And then I need to go to actions for bonus action healing word on Dolk.
Okay.
You get back 6 health.
Yay!
Oh, it's the only healing spell I could do as a
That's
bonus
fine.
action, so it's the best I
Okay.
can do. I'll end my turn there.
At the end of your turn. No, it's only a reach of 5 feet. It can't do that. Yeah, it's gonna have to use 2 actions if it wants to do that. Yeah,
Two
alright.
actions.
It'll use 2 actions to go for Mauling Pounce, which means it gets to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Except for me.
Nope,
Oh,
doesn't
no,
provoke any opportunity attacks with Mauling
it's only
Pounce.
Sentinel that
Yeah,
means
it's,
I've also got Sentinel.
it's effectively a teleport.
Okay.
And it also never left your threatened range. It was literally just circling around you. It didn't want to be attacked by Lara or the dog. Because it is now going
It's
to make
out of
a
my
claw
guardian.
attack. Claw attack against you with advantage. Because you are wounded. God, I rolled 2 5s! That's only a 14 to hit. I'm guessing that doesn't hit Dolk.
No.
Okay. Okarak's turn. Okarak is going to attempt to break the grapple. Succeeds. And is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 get to there. But she had to use her action to break the grapple. So that's as far as she gets. Okay. It's now the dog's turn. The dog is going to go there and it's going to make a attack against. Yep, nope. Does nothing. Does nothing to the big beastie. Okay.
After its legendary move, did it move again?
Larice, no.
Okay, I thought you said it moved again.
No, the dog.
Oh.
Yeah, this is his shadow dog that's moving.
Okay,
This is
cool.
that turn now. Okay, Mother
There are
Lorinda's
many dogs in this game.
Mother Lorinda's turn. Mother Lorinda is getting annoyed. Mother Lorinda is getting very annoyed with you lot. What's she gonna do? What is she going to do? You have upset her. We are going to go with... Yeah, you know what? We're going to go with that. It's an oldie but a goodie. It's coming out with a fireball. 20
Oh
foot.
shit! Where do I wish I was a tiefling right now?
That's about...
Fire resist would be helpful.
Might be the only thing that saves me.
So that's 15 foot, so it would be slightly bigger than that. So she's probably going to place it about there. Make it one bigger. Yeah, she's going to aim for that grouping because that looks pretty damn good. So can everyone in that area please make me a dexterity saving throw?
Yep.
Dexterity saving throw.
Which includes Okarak.
16.
Okarak fails. Fail.
13.
Fail.
You're
And
not.
the dog-
Stop enjoying fucking saying fail so much, Paddy.
Why?
Fail. 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 God damn it.
That's 30 fire damage to everyone in the circle.
Okay, cool.
14 health.
Wonderful.
So the poor dogs.
Still alive though. Fever.
7.
Still alive. Fuck's sake, stop getting hurt so I can actually
No.
do shit.
No, I was on 14, so I take half damage to 15.
Yep.
Uh,
And both Lara and Fever need to make me concentration checks.
Oh, that's a save. Is it the same roll anyway?
Yeah, con save, and that's a fail because
Yeah,
it was 30. So
Right, so it's
your
very good,
Spirit
it's
Guardians has dropped.
very much a shame, but he wasn't in my plan.
Fever, greater invisibility remains.
That's well. I'm unconscious if I don't get that.
All right.
Yeah, that would be me unconscious.
Oh dear. So
Yeah,
you all
DC
watch as
DC is
Fever.
5 plus damage taken.
So 20. Oh
Yeah.
damn. You all watch as Fever just reappears and collapses to the ground. However, yeah, the entity in your head is going to expend one of your hit die to bring you back at 1 hit point.
Cool.
As you just feel the entity in your mind like reach out and just latch onto your vitality and just keep you up.
Fair enough. I'm
Okay.
still visible though.
Yes, it did drop. Okay. Dolk's turn.
Cool. At 16 hit points, I'm going to take a deep breath in and use my bonus action to do Second Wind.
Yep.
Do you even have any spells that kill more than one person?
So that's 18 hit points back.
Yep.
Let's just do that first. Cool. And Halberd.
Okay.
18.
18 hits. Okay, 11 damage.
Crack. Is she fighting with us?
What do you mean? Okarak's run towards you guys. She recognizes
Oh, right.
you.
Okay.
Okay. Is that the end of your
Yeah.
turn, Dolk?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Right. At the initiative count to 20. 2 more Mother's Minders come running into the field. Ready to join the fray. Now it's Larisse's turn. Larisse is going to make a bite attack against Dolk with
Cool.
advantage because of Blood Frenzy. That's a 18 to hit.
Does not hit.
Does not hit, okay. And it's then going to make a claw attack against you as well, with advantage. That's a nat 20.
Okay, my arm class is 20.
Oh, I cancel that nat 20.
So you use your reaction for.
I use my reaction for
From Death's Door. Yep.
from Death's Door.
So.
I'll find it to tick it off because I don't know where that is.
So Dolk, you take 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
There we go. Ticked it.
And I also need you to make me a strength saving throw.
25.
25, you're fine. You do not get knocked prone as this creature just smacks its clawed hand into you. Okay. Fever. Death saving throw, please. Oh no, you're up. You're fine.
no,
he's-
you're
he's
one
at
HP.
He's fine.
1
he's
HP.
fine.
Yeah, my guy got me.
Yep.
I might kill you guys.
Us
Right.
guys or their guys?
I think he means the boggles.
How long is it? 20 foot. Oh no, it's 60 foot long.
Yeah, 60-foot long wall of fire. Oh god, here we go.
Yes. And then we
Straight down.
run.
Technically, they're underneath. Yeah, no, they're underneath the
Yeah, it's
platform, aren't they? So
10 foot
Yeah.
across
Yeah.
as well. Oh, I'm not sure if that. It's just when it starts, it's just the line. So if they stay there, then they're going to freeze. Yeah. So. If I did it sort of. Does it have to be? Doesn't have to be
Just has to be a
Or
straight
something.
line.
Yeah,
That's all it
so-
says.
straight down that way, I guess. Go through.
But if it's not against the squares, it makes it awkward to draw.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still going to affect Beck and William regardless,
I
because
suppose.
if you're aiming to get them mother, you're going to get them as well. So
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
So let's get something from there.
Then get Yeah, there we go.
So is that where you're wanting it?
Yeah.
Okay, so everyone there needs to make dex saves.
Yeah. Let me just bring up.
Is it people within 10 foot of it as well?
No, I think when it's created, it's just the line.
So Lawis.
Okay.
Larice fails, but she's going to use a legendary resistance to pass. Mother Lorinda passes. And
Facing the other way anyway.
yeah, so they only take 14 damage each.
I think meets it beats it, right? Through the buckles.
Is it 15?
Yeah, meets it.
Through the
Meets it.
boggles path. And they're resistant, so resistant to fire damage.
It's cold damage.
Oh, it's cold.
Yeah, and my cold damage can't be resisted.
Okay. So 14, 14, and a full 28. So
29. There's a 1 in there.
yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, 14, 14, and 29. One of William's dead.
Oh no!
Not
They
William,
only
he was
have
my
18
favourite.
HP. He was the head of the outfit.
Okay.
Literally.
At the end of Fever's turn, Larice is going to use a Mauling Pounce to move up to her speed.
Does that get opportunity attacks or not?
Nope, no opportunity attacks.
Told you that in the last time
Still
you did
within
it.
range.
I couldn't remember the name of what the attack was, so.
Yeah. And is going to make a claw attack against Okarak. Hits. 12 damage onto Okarak. Oh, Okarak is looking hurt. Okarak is looking very hurt. Oh dear. Okay. It is now the Mother's Minder's turns. So this one can't see through the wall of fire, so it's just going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get up to there, and it's then going to dash 5, 10, 15, 20 to get around the thing of fire. This one is going to move across there. This one's going to move to there. One's going to move to there. So one is going to take a crossbow shot at Fever. That's a nat 20. So you've only got 1 hit point. So down you go.
You still need the damage because I've got my strength from the grave.
Yes, hang on. That's 18. 18,
Sure.
18 piercing damage.
Nah, you don't get
No. Yeah, and unfortunately, that thing that your entity did, it can only be done once per shot.
Yep.
The rest. So, right, that's one of them. 2 of them are going to take shots at Carter.
Wait, they can see me with my 23 stealth.
No, you haven't acted since then, so no, so they can't. So no, they're not going to shoot you. I don't really have much else in the way of targets. They don't really want to shoot Okarak. She's the sacrifice. They don't want to target her.
Does my dog disappear when I die?
You're not dead. You have unconscious. If it's a concentration spell, then yes.
I don't think it was concentration. It's
If
just
it's its own thing,
No,
then the
it-
spell should go.
right.
No.
One of them can see Lara. One of them can see Dog. So one's going to shoot at Lara. Nat 20. That dice is getting retired.
Is it no? I've already used my reaction, so I can't cancel
The
it.
other, and he's also not within range for you to cancel it, so it has to be within 30 feet at Death's Door. So, and a 17 to hit Dog, which I
Nope.
don't think hits.
Wait, so did it hit me or not?
Yeah, I'm just doing the damage now.
Oh,
I was just
you said
so-
Dolk afterwards. So I was like, wait, you just skipped the damage?
that
What am I
would have
taking?
been 16 piercing damage, but it's halved to 8 because you're werewolf.
Yep.
Okay. Carter, your turn.
Okay.
This is where Carter runs away.
You should all be running. We've got Oku. Let's go.
Okaraku's got 3 hit points left.
I know. This is what I mean. This is the pickle I'm in, Aaron. What do I fucking do?
Right.
The
I'm going to aim it at this guy,
Okay.
and I am going to do. Oh, needs to make a save.
Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, hang on. It's a wisdom save. Well, it rolled a natural 16. Let me just check his wisdom. Yeah, flat. So yeah, passes.
Yeah.
Takes
So
half
he takes
damage.
3 damage and doesn't have to run.
Yeah. Okay.
And 30 feet. Bonus action. Hide.
Okay.
For 20.
Okay. At the end of Carter's turn, last legendary action for Larice. He's going to make a swipe at Okarak with advantage. Hits.
Every time I have a plan. No, I can't do that.
Reaction.
Okarak
Sentinel.
is down.
Oh no. Does Sentinel work? Do they have to be within 5 foot?
I think that.
Within range, isn't it? I don't know.
I'm not quite sure.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I know it's when.
What does
Like a fever.
what's the wording on the ability?
When a creature within 5 foot of me makes an attack against someone other than me. Yeah, it's 10 foot away.
Yep. Okarak is down. Lara, your turn.
Okay, well, it's going to change my order of things. I will do a bonus action healing word on Okarak first to get her conscious.
Okay.
So at 4.
Okay, she's at 4 hit points. She's
Okay,
conscious.
and
Pro.
then I am going to cast... Let me just find it. I am going to... Where the fuck have you gone? I saw you earlier. Where you fucking gone? Where's it fucking gone? Where's that spell gone? What the fuck? There you are. 4th level banishment on Okarak to send her back to her own plane.
Okay. I mean, you can't cast 2 spells in a turn.
Say! Every time I think I've got the fucking move figured out! Ah! I can't fucking do anything! Oh, fuck's sake. Fine. And I can't even fucking do that bit either.
You
I don't know
could
what the fuck
attack
to do now.
the wolf thing.
Yeah, I guess, but then I'm gonna be in range and it's gonna take me down. There's too many people down at one time. Like, what the fuck, man? Fine. Oh, my god. Great axe attack against this dick face.
Okay.
And at least I fucking hit him, that's something.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting you can't cast
Her.
spells.
Hit her.
It! I don't care.
Oh.
Pissing me
Ooh.
off. Bitch.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, Lara?
There's nothing else I can do, I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay, it's Okarak's turn. Okarak is going to get up.
You can't do a cantrip and then a spell. It has to be a spell and an action, or a cantrip and...
You can do a cantrip, but it has to be... You can do a cantrip, yeah. If it's an
Okay, well,
action.
none of them were healing, so I wouldn't have been able
Yeah.
to spin it that way either, so...
Right. Okarak is going to get up.
Fucking run, bitch!
Okarak is then going to wild shape.
You're just a little bit
Because-
more health, hopefully.
She's going to wild shape into...
What tokens do you have?
I'm going to go Mastiff. I'm going to say she turns into a direwolf. Same as what's next to her. So I'm just going to move Okarak down there. And then she's just going to use... So that's a bone... She was Circle of the Moon, wasn't she, Okarak?
No, I'm in it, so now he's going to...
I think she was.
Yeah.
That was a bonus action. So as an
Yes.
action, she's going to disengage and then
Run?
run up that way.
Well, at least I didn't
Okay.
waste my spell slot with the banishment. That's the silver lining,
Yeah.
right?
Right. Direwolf's turn. Direwolf is going to make an attack against Larice. Misses. Okay, Mother Lorinda. Mother Lorinda can't see through the fire, so is going to...
The fire's gone. The Mastiff stays.
Oh yeah, the fire's gone. I forgot about that. Oh, that could change things. Mother
No.
Lorinda can see again. She can see the sacrifice getting away. That does not make her happy. Yeah.
Cantrips possible, didn't I?
I think she's probably just going to Ray of Frost again. It worked out fairly well last time.
Why you lost?
And admittedly, she now can't. The wall of fire would have still been up slightly, so I don't think she would have seen Okarak change. So she now just sees 2 dogs.
And doesn't know which is which.
Yeah,
You.
I'm gonna roll a d20 to decide. Yeah, she gets the wrong one. She's gonna aim for the direwolf with a ray of frost. Hits.
It likes to hurt my eyes.
And the direwolf is going to take
All these spells and I don't know what to do with half of them.
23. Yeah, the direwolf is gone. Yeah, direwolf.
Bye, wolf for you.
Okay. That is the end of Mother Lorinda's turn.
Behind a
Dolk.
wolf.
So at this point, how many of us are looking like we're retreating?
Well,
Is it
Okarak
just
is
on-
just running, flat out running as a wolf.
I could only heal one person, so.
Yeah.
And
So is it just Carter that is stealthily running
Carter's-
away?
Yeah, Carter's the only one who hasn't taken any damage yet.
Fever's down. I can't run until I've got everyone up, so. But the plan is to run.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out of this domain anyway, even if we
Yeah.
get Okarak.
So coming in for an attack.
Okay.
23.
23 hits.
That's 14 damage, and then I'm going to thwack again.
Okay.
Thwack, thwack, thwack.
14.
14 does not hit.
And then bonus action with the back side. Nat 1.
Yeah, misses, unfortunately.
Oh,
Okay.
this
That's
is
my
so
turn.
frustrating.
Okay. Initiative count.
Also, technically speaking, wouldn't big beastie wolfy girl be
Hmm.
taking fire damage from the fireball that set that hay bale on fire?
Hmm.
Fireball doesn't necessarily immediately catch things on fire.
Come
think it
on, throw
does.
us a bone here, Paddy.
It says it in the description.
Is it?
Oh.
It's fireball,
I'm
isn't
sure
it?
it
Oh no,
says
it
it
does
in the
say. I'm pretty sure it
description,
says igniting any flammable things.
Okay,
in
yeah,
it.
fine. She's taken a little bit of fire damage. It's really
Oh.
going to make that much difference to your guys' plight.
With us. One
Hey,
hit point
every
could
little
make...
fucking helps, man. Every little helps.
Anyway, initiative count 20. 2 more Mother's Minders into the field.
This is ridiculous. Like.
The whole point of this fight was for you guys to grab and run, but you
We
We're
were
trying
fucking
to.
trying, man, but then
We couldn't get
fucking
close
people
enough.
keep Going unconscious.
Anyway, Larisse's turn. At the beginning of her turn, she heals a little. Some of her wounds close up. And then her prey that she was going for has run off, so she's going to go for the things in front of her. Bite attack against Dolk at advantage. That is a 21 to hit.
That does hit.
Dolk takes
Oh, with that batshit right at the start.
17 piercing damage
Okay.
and
6.
18 necrotic damage.
Oh, I'm down.
Great. We're never running away. We're all gonna fucking die. There's no. I cannot manage this many people. We need more healers, damn it!
And then
I can only cast so many fucking spells. I
Yeah,
can't cast more than one.
Larisse can multi-attack. She's going to make a claw attack
Yeah,
against Dolk.
basically a werewolf. Ish. Shit. Well, you did say you wanted to die, so that's.
Well, I said I'm prepared to
That's-
die. There's
If he
difference.
21 to hit.
Yeah, well, I'm down, so...
That's 2 failed death saves.
Yeah.
That's the end of Larisse's turn. Fever, can you make me a death save, please?
TPK. TPK.
It could be at this rate.
Yeah.
I mean, why are you casting Cure Wounds not on your turn?
Oh, I was just bringing it up, ready to cast. I wasn't going to cast it yet. Just ignore that.
that
That could
is
be my
a-
turn later.
That is a failure, Fever.
Ugh.
At the end of Fever's turn,
Please don't make me re-roll that.
Larisse is going to use a legendary action.
Ugh.
24 to hit on Dolk.
Okay, never mind. Ignore Matt healing. Actually, no. I'll change you.
I'm down, so
Cast it on.
regardless, it would...
Yeah. Yeah, I still have to check against your AC.
Oh, what
So,
was
yeah.
the previous one then?
Was 21.
Yeah, so both.
Yeah, they're all
yeah.
20 something
Oh,
hit.
dead.
It's
Dolk.
irrelevant. Even
Dolk.
asking. None of us have got more than.
Dolk
18
is
health.
dead.
Oh well. All right, moving on.
Okay.
What we can do about it?
The folks' turns. One is going to move up to here.
The moral of the story is
Why
Steph
did you
isn't
get it
allowed to LARP
here?
anymore.
Yes.
She has to
Oh,
be
sorry,
here.
it is Steph is not allowed to LARP anymore. Yeah.
She has to
Then
be here for every D&D game.
She's our lucky charm. Like when she's not here, we roll. Actually, yeah. There's a direct correlation between Steph not being here and us rolling like shit.
Right.
You know,
So one of
apart
these
from
folks
the first
What
few
He's
rolls,
about
we
to
got-
fucking
gonna use a mace
Blank-
attack against
blank me up my butt.
Fever with advantage.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Uh,
What's the point in
that's
being a healer?
only an 8 to hit. He misses Fever.
Ugh.
Okay, the other one is going to attack Lara with advantage because of flanking with Larice.
Yeah.
That is a 20 to hit, not natural.
Yes.
You take 3 bludgeoning damage halved to 1.
Okay.
And then yeah, the rest are all going to take crossbow shots against they can't see Carter. Carter is hiding.
Do something, Carter. Do something.
I did.
Something. Think of something.
Yeah, they
Aaron.
haven't really got anything else to do there, so they're going to end their turn there. Legendary action, Larice is going to make a swipe against Lara. That is a
Just miss just once. Come
24
on.
to hit.
Just miss just once, Paddy. Come on. You fucking hit me every time. Stop rolling 20s. What the
That's
fuck?
10 slashing damage halved to 5. Okay. Carter's turn.
Last ditch attempt at something.
Just desperately trying to get to my turn so that I can
Dropping
fucking-
Hunter's Mark to cast Fog Cloud.
Okay.
Yes. Shit, now I can't see Carter now I can't see Fever to heal him.
20-foot radius.
There. So I'm gonna yell at the boggles to get out of there. So
Okay.
I'm covering
Oh, that's cool.
her,
I can run out then.
him, and yeah, pretty much anyone further down.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to give everyone a way out.
So about
Am I
there.
in or out of the? Yeah, there we go. Then I'm not in.
There.
But it's in the fog.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Would that mean it has disadvantage at an attack of opportunity against me when I run?
Yes.
Not the dude behind me, obviously, but
No. Although it has blood frenzy on you, so
roll then.
And
so it'll hit anyway. Look, it always fucking does.
I'm gonna
Uh,
use my ability as a thief. Cunning action, sleight of hand. I'm gonna rob this fucker before we get out of here.
Okay.
So they're picking pockets right now.
okay, go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check.
Rogues.
30.
13. You're reaching into the mother's minder's pocket, yeah?
This fella's here, yeah.
Yeah. You reach in and you pull out a small vial of red liquid.
Oh,
A standard healing
Sweet.
potion.
Okay. There is not much else I can do unless he hasn't
no, 'cause
noticed
there's a full
me.
action to feed the health potion to someone else.
Yeah. If he hasn't noticed me, I'm sneaking back round here.
You're not sure if he's noticed you or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay. Alright. Lara's turn.
Well, I'm gonna take that opportunity attack.
Okay, so
Because I'm gonna get to feeder.
here we go. That is a 13 to hit.
Thank you for finally missing. It's only taken you what? How many hours?
I planned a hard fight
And
on
that 19
purpose.
HP that I unintentionally cast before I was meant to. Can I give that
Yeah.
to Fever, please?
Yes, you can
So
give that
Fever
to
is now
Fever.
up. How much movement was that? That was 20 feet, so I'll move another 30 feet to try and run away.
Okay.
Fever, run! Okarak, run! Follow us!
Okay. Alright. Then do your turn, Lara.
Yeah.
Okay. Already used 2 legendary actions, so can't use Mauling Pounce. So Okarak's turn. Okarak is off the map. Okarak is just running, as you were told her to. Direwolf is dead. Mother Lorinda. Mother Lorinda is going to cast Fly on herself.
Bitch. This is what I mean. There's no escape. We can't get out of this domain of dread, so this whole mission was pointless.
You can't
really.
get out of this domain of dread.
How?
There is someone here who can get you out. I did not plan this, that you couldn't escape.
Bloody feels like it, man!
But yeah, she is just going to... She's used her action, so she's just going to fly straight up out of the fog cloud. Okay. And that turn, Dolk is dead.
Can I just say
Larice.
I'm not doing any actions or anything, but in Dolk's last moments, as the life slips away from him, he remembers all of the glorious moments of him in the gladiatorial ring, and it kind of culminates into this battle, and he's glad that he helped secure some kind of escape for the rest of his party as the life goes out of his body.
Even
and
though
he slips away.
he did, because he's dead.
Okay. So, Larice's turn. Larice doesn't really realise she's in a fog cloud, and she's a stupid monster. She's not ridiculously clever. Yeah, she's going to lash out against the Mother's Minder next to her.
Good. Suck it. Suck it. This is where you miss.
Hits.
You deal with the nat 20.
I ain't cancelling it for you, bitch.
And then the necrotic. 21 damage. Oof. Okay, this Mother's Minder might be going down. And then a swipe attack against the same thing, because she's just reverting to just like hitting whatever's nearest. Nat 1 on that one. So the Mother's Minder stays up, but Larice has done what she feels she needs to. Fever.
Yep.
Yeah, 19 hit points.
Invisibility.
Yep.
And then get up and run.
Yep. Okay, the Fug is going to try and take a swing, but much less likely to hit with disadvantage.
I mean...
Yeah, misses.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, I got a 9. He only has a +4 to hit, unlike Larice with a +9.
Yeah.
Larice literally has to roll anything but a 1 to hit Fever.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
So,
Fever's fishy.
Fever's running. The
Even if I
Mother's
did,
Minders.
Write the wrong class down for you.
This Mother's Minder is going to come here, having noticed Carter. It's going to attempt to hit you with a mace. 14 to hit.
There's a miss.
Misses. Okay. The rest of them are just going to... These ones are just going to come flying out of the fog cloud, just trying to get some vision. That one's going to try and stumble away from Larice. Larice is going to get an opportunity attack. Hits. That one's dead.
Yeah.
And the rest of them are just going to start taking pot shots at all of you. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 crossbow shots. So 2 on Lara. That's a 19 and a 13.
The 19 hits, the 13 misses.
Okay, so you take 8 piercing damage halved to 4.
Okay.
And 2 on Carter. That's a
You dare go unconscious.
3 and a 1.
Okay.
Both miss.
Okay. Carter, it's your turn.
Okay. Out of curiosity, what's the range on my thingy?
Thingy.
Tokens.
So, you know, to Mistwalk, you just need to get... You either need to get to the edge of Tempest, to the mist, or you can physically... If you keep running and you are willing the mist to appear, you can will them to appear. And as long as people are within sort of 10 feet of you as you go in, they will travel with you.
Okarak isn't... She ran the wrong way. We need to go in Okarak's direction.
Yeah.
If you guys...
I mean, we should be able to.
At this point, if you guys say you're wanting to run,
Yeah.
I will allow you to just run and meet up with Okarak and get started on this. And there will be pursuit. There will be people coming after you, but
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Bonus action Misty Step.
Yep.
Sprinting.
I mean, I'm guessing Lara probably turns into a direwolf and picks Fever
Yep.
up, and
Yep.
is just 50
Yeah.
Go
feet
for a ride.
movement. Yep.
Yeah. Bonus action sprinting, and the Boggles are going to do what they do best and get the Vuk out of there in their own way.
Yep.
Other than Paul William,
Yep.
who's
Mr.
now
Rat!
a William Sickle.
Yep.
It's just Fever
So-
holding onto the scruff of Lara's neck, going, "Oh!"
Yeah.
But yes, as you are running away from
dashing.
running away from Victul and heading back towards the Bentwitch Woods, you can see as the mists flow up out of the ground ahead of you, blocking off the sight of the woods, and you can the rest of you don't know what's going on. Carter, you know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I'm willing the mists to come into play, and I am holding the carnival ticket.
Okay.
As we get closer to each other,
I go there. I like that place. The carnival is fun.
this is the only one I don't know where it's going to. So
Oh, is it a
Yeah,
carnival ticket? But you don't know.
he has no idea where it goes to.
Oh.
But as you run into the mist, you can hear the shouting behind you, and Mother Lorinda doesn't chase after you, and neither does Larius. It's only Mother's Minders. They don't care. They got a sacrifice.
Yeah, they
They-
just sacrificed Dolk. Yeah.
They got Dolk. In the end of the day, they've managed to do the sacrifice that they wanted to do. It wasn't the intended target, but they got one.
Damn it.
But as you run into the mists, and you feel, Carter, you feel the familiar sensation of the token tugging you in the right direction. You leave the shouts of Mother's Minders behind as you head through the mists towards light lantern glows and the sound of an organ. And that is where we end.
Please be
tonight's
Barovia,
one
'cause that
shot.
would be so funny. Where are we going?
You'll find out at the next time we do a destruction management one shot. And Ben will have to make a new character because Dolk is dead.
Dad bod time.
No!
Dad Bard in the mists. Just another person for me to kill.
Yep.
Can I ask,
Anyway, Yep.
why did you not banish the wolf?
Because legendary actions. I didn't want to waste a spell slot just for
yeah,
legendary
in case
action.
it's got
I don't get
legendary
banished,
resistance.
bitch.
yeah, it
Yeah.
did have 2 legendary resistances.
Yeah, I was trying to get into a position where he had used them and then doing it, and then I was like, why don't I just banish Okarak? But then obviously I'd fucked up because I couldn't do the 2 spells, and then the
I
legendary.
think legendary resistance
You guys
is
kept
only
falling
per day.
unconscious, so I had to concentrate on healing you guys rather
Yeah.
than actually doing what I wanted to do. So
Can-
yeah,
There is also the fact of banishment
Trap.
doesn't work in the mists.
Oh well, there you go. It wouldn't have worked anyway. So there you go. Good job I didn't waste that spell slot,
Can-
then, isn't it?
Can I also just ask for
Ugh.
like a finishing bit of this? Powering the tithe, what does the tithe do? And has it got any negative effects on like Dolk's soul or anything like
So-
that?
No. So the tithe is basically Mother Lorinda. The whole backstory of Tempest is Mother Lorinda wanted to have a daughter, and she originally was part of a coven with her sisters. And she went to her sisters, and what they'd been doing a lot of the time is helping people have children by creating hexbloods, which are like half hag children. And she went to her sisters and asked whether they would allow her help her to create a child. And her sisters said no because they didn't want to share their power. So Mother Lorinda trapped her sisters in a cauldron, which is actually inside the gurgle. You can actually go in the gurgle and there is a cauldron with 2 hags trapped inside it, inside the gurgle. And since then, Mother Lorinda constantly tries to make a daughter. However, these daughters are always doomed to die. They only live for about 8 weeks. But Mother Lorinda found that with she blessed Victul and again keeps making hexbloods and that sort of thing. But they started up this thing called the tithe and started worshipping her as mother. So she decided to make the use of that, and they started holding this festival where they would offer someone up to Mother. and she found that if she allowed Larice, the current Larice, to kill that person as a sacrifice, it extends Larice's life by about 4 weeks. So the people of Tepest, of Victul, think that it brings renewal and life to the land, but
Well,
it's
what does this
really
make
just
the wolf thing?
Mother Lorinda making her daughter live longer, or the current incarnation of her daughter live longer.
That's both pretty cool and pretty dark.
Yes.
I mean, hags, man.
I know,
Hags.
yeah.
Hags are fucking darkest.
By the way, this is what Larice was based on.
Nice.
Is a loup-garou, which is like a werewolf on steroids.
Yeah, I was getting that vibe.
Yeah.
Well, I'm
And-
just like a hulking 9-foot beast, and yet that thing's still probably twice my size.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, okay.
You guys had got it down to
He's a big
87 out of 200 hit points.
Not
If
bad.
you had
Not
even
bad.
if you had knocked it down, it would have got back up because you don't have silver weapons. Because a loup-garou is a classical werewolf. If you don't use silver, it keeps on coming.
It's probably got immunity to. No, it doesn't. Does it have immunity to slashing?
It has no resistances or immunities, but
Oh,
it has regeneration. It regenerates 10 hit points at the start of every turn, even from 0, as long as it hasn't been hit by silver. So,
and that's not something we're likely to carry because, well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
keep silver away from me.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So
Fair. Fair's.
yeah.
Well, we got away. We didn't really win because we just got Okarek and then lost Hulk, but
that's the miss for you. You don't
and
always
we're
win.
still missing Z-Rin.
Yeah.
Wherever they've gone as well. So
Yep. I have plans for that. Don't worry. And for where Dran is. But yes. I hope everyone enjoyed that. I definitely did. There was a bunch of stuff that they missed, but oh well, that's what happens in a
D&D.
one shot. But
that's what happens when you get a plus 11 to survival.
Yeah. And then, like I say, I was really expecting it to just be a quick run in, grab Okarek, run. It was like,
I mean, that was kind of the plan, but we were just couldn't really think of how to get her away from her with the big boy. And then just every time I had thought of something that might have helped, there was either legendary resistance, the spell wouldn't have worked anyway. I'd already cast a spell. Someone's unconscious, so I need to heal.
Either way, it's all happened now.
Those are the rolls and those are the breaks. Yeah.
It's all happened now. It's all over.
I wish the Boggles actually managed to succeed because
that would have been so funny.
Unfortunately, Mother Lorinda.
No, because the plan that I had was half oil slick, half sticky. If she fell over, she's going to be stuck laid down on the floor.
Oh dear.
Oh.
But yeah, unfortunately though, like I say, Mother Lorinda is
a wee lady.
Well, she's the Dark Lady of the Domain. It's like for the Fae, it's very much a case of you don't want to make her mad because she'll destroy you, basically. She controls the land, literally. Like she is what makes Victul thrive. If she decided, I don't like you guys anymore, I'm going to collapse your tunnels, she could do that quite easily.
That's fair.
But yeah, as I said to Aaron, I chose the right domain, as in most other domains, the Dark Lord of the domain can close the borders and stop mist travel. Mother Lorinda doesn't know how to do that. She's one of the few.
If we'd ended up in Barovia or something, Strahd would just be like, "You're not going anywhere, my boys and girls."
Admittedly,
this is my domain.
Admittedly, Carter has a mist token for Barovia. He could have chosen.
Are we going to roll on the table to find out?
No, he's chosen.
He's chosen. He knows where he doesn't know where the ticket goes, but he chose that ticket. I know where the ticket goes. But he had a choice of 3. He had the ticket, which he didn't know. He had a token that leads to Barovia, or a token that leads to
bottle.
Or he had a token that's a bloody spearhead that leads to Falkovnia.
So, which would you like?
Good
Evil,
times.
evil, or evil?
I mean,
Yeah.
Daddy Strahd, obviously, but
So,
that would
notes for
probably be
today.
spooky.
My next character needs to have healing out the ass for you guys.
Hey, I tried to heal you guys, but you kept going down faster than I could get you up.
I say still being on 95 hit points.
I would be like, I'm gonna heal this person, and then it changed to the next person. I was just like, okay, now I can't heal them because that one's a priority, but now that one's gone down. Okay, they're a bigger priority.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Anyway, shall we end the stream before we get too
Yes.
much into
Yes.
chatting?
Yes.
This is what happens normally after stream for about an hour. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
After stream. Yeah.
Again, hope everyone enjoyed. We will see you not for a while, unfortunately, as there is things like
probably
holidays
the
and
12th of August, potentially, if nothing
potentially. But
scheduling gets in the way.
keep an eye on social medias. We will announce when we're going to be back, and we will be continuing, fingers crossed, main campaign.
Yeah.
Okay? Bye for now, everyone. Stay safe. Enjoy your own games.
bye, guys.
See ya.
Bye.
Signora!